Welcome to more fanfic writing. Hello. Should probably put my glasses on for this stream, I reckon. Aimee, Aitomo, how are you? Feels like forever. Sorry for having to like not ending up having a schedule for this week. It's been a bit crazy. If I had to describe this week. I hope you guys have been good. I've been, funnily enough, I don't know if funnily enough. Thank you. I'm glad you like my glasses. Oh, thank you. Thank you for noticing. I try to have it. I try to have it like this for when we play. What do you call it? A Clair Obscure. Cause I don't want to obscure the screen too much with like, you know, the chat. And I think it makes it look nicer if it's like tilted and it doesn't take up too much of the screen. Tired? Oh no, make sure early to bed if you need to. Oh yeah, in a small box. Yeah. I thought outlining it might help make it stand out a bit. Because it was like blending into the background a little bit. Yeah, and it does match the game's UI. That's a good point too. Why am I so tilting? Dude. Okay. Sometimes you gotta wiggle and then it fixes itself. But yeah, thank you. Oh, what else was it? It was oh, the snow. I hope you guys are keeping safe and warm with all the snow. I've heard like how dangerous snow can be, so I hope you guys are being safe. I'm sure you guys know if you live in areas with a lot of snow, you kind of know what you're dealing with. So as long as you guys are safe. It's just one of those things, like, I guess the equivalent would be the same in Australia of, like, hosing down our roofs when it's hot. Or, like, you know, fire prevention stuff. I would say is probably the equivalent, but not to the extent of, like shoveling snow. 15 inches? Ah, I see. Heard more snow is coming. Ooh, no. I hope there's not too much, like, being, like... I hope it... You know when it says it's gonna do what the weather is predicted and then it doesn't do it? I kind of hope it's like that for you guys, so it's not too stressful. Hi, Aimee, welcome! Oh my goodness! I hope you have a lovely... I hope your sister has a lovely wedding. Congratulations. Where I live, snow? No. No, never seen it in my life. The closest we got is like maybe like frost. I would say is like the closest I've ever seen snow. It's just ice on the ground. We have places in Australia that does snow, but not where I'm from. Frost is much. I mean, by like midday, it's kind of gone. Like even in winter time, so it's only like in the super early mornings. Like I remember waking up to like when it was like school time and things like that. Like because we had to wake up at like 6 o'clock or 6:30, the latest, like AM, to catch the school bus at like 7:15. And we used to look outside and it was like white. And then by the time it was like maybe, you know, between 10 AM to 12 PM, the frost is gone. Oh, married in Australia. Ooh, oh my god, it's gonna be a hot day. I hope they are in a nice cool reception area. Yay. when things get yeah, I mean, we've had like not to the extent where I've seen in like videos in America or Canada where like, you know, the car is completely frozen. Like what my mom used to do was just like, you know, start the car before we drive so the engine heats up. And then all our farm animals, we would have to go and like break all the ice on top of their water troughs. That's about the extent of it. Oh, I'm just making sure you don't slip. Like legally freeze my chicken. That's really funny. You know, it's like the opposite of like, you know, frying an egg on a footpath when it's hot. It's because it's so cold you can freeze chicken out. That's what I think some cultures do. They cure fish and some meats in the snow. Yeah. Welcome in. A lot of snow around the same time we did. I see. Every time I've left Japan, it like I've always missed the snow. Like when I've gone in like winter or like at the beginning of winter, it hasn't snowed, but as soon as I leave it's like, oh, and now it was snowing, and it's like, dang it. I think and then I remember going to China and went to Beijing, and the technical snow that I saw was like a lump of like ice on the floor, and that was like the extent of it. Hello, welcome in. You don't need to deal. That's true. Yeah, snow time. Yeah, I mean, that's snow time. But yeah, I know, right? Maybe. Well, Hong Kong. When I go Hong Kong, it's gonna be. Oh no, it'll be springtime. It's gonna be like way past snow. I don't think it snows in Hong Kong. I can imagine. But I feel like the gimmick of it, if you haven't grown up with snow and then it's like, oh, you suddenly have to shovel snow, I'll be like, oh, this would be fun. But then I can see after a while of it not being fun. Manifest snow. One time I'll experience, surely, right? But I will say the last couple of days as well, we're not streaming. Just, I had to do like admin things, and then that were like super time sensitive. And yeah, so that took up my time, I think, for the last, even over the weekend. Trying to think of like what else happened. I think my Sunday, your Saturday, I had off to work on things as well. And then Monday I had to finish working on things, and then yesterday I think was the busiest day, with like admin things. But I feel like I'm free now for a while. Yeah, everything's good. It's just one of those things like you gotta, you know, if there's like deadlines and time sensitive stuff, yeah, I'm like, gotta knock it out of the park. And it's just a lot of like writing up document stuff, which is like things that I don't mind doing it, but I had to do like one after the other. Like I'm sick and tired of writing. Yeah, the deadline. Yeah, there's always something coming up, and it's like there was like deadlines not due until like a couple of weeks, So I'm like technically not like leaving it to the last minute, but I ended up doing everything all at once, so I didn't have to do it last minute. And yeah, it does get tedious. And then this morning, actually waking up, I'm like, I can't wait to like stream and talk with my Aitomos and write this fanfic because I've been like itching to do stuff. And then I went to bed with like the most severe headache. I have it like migraine, I want to say, that I've ever experienced in a while. And I think it started, I went on a walk yesterday and I went to an area that I haven't really walked often, and unfortunately it was kind of in direct sunlight as the sun was like, it was like just before dusk, so the sun was kind of still setting, because that's when I like to walk, so it's not too hot. And I don't know if it was like the pollen in the air. I have never had like allergic reactions to like pollens and things like that, but I don't know, it could be the sun because I'm very sensitive to it, right? My eyes like went swollen and I just couldn't stop crying as I'm on my walk. And luckily I had a friend with me because I don't like walking by myself because I'm scared. But like, yeah, they were like, "Are you alright?" I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know if I'm having like an allergic reaction. I don't know if it's the sun." I was like, "Can we walk in the shade?" And they're like, "Yeah, that's fine." And then we stopped to eat and I just couldn't stop crying. And then I went to the bathroom and like I dabbed my eyes with water and they were so swollen. They felt like golf balls by the time I got home. I was like, am I developing at the ripe young old age of the age that I am, and like an allergic reaction to pollen or something? Or was it the sun? I'm like, and then I couldn't tell what it was. So I went home, I showered, I put eye drops in. I was like, okay, it's kind of swelling. The swelling has gone down a bit. And then I developed like a really bad migraine. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do my skincare and I'm gonna like finish off a bit of like admin stuff in bed. Because I'm like, I don't want to sit at my computer because my migraine's so bad. And then after that I was like, yeah, I'm going to bed early. I'm like, I can't do this, dude. And then I woke up with the exact same migraine, like nothing changed, and it was like one of the most sleepless nights I've had because I kept getting woken up by the pain. And I should have taken like medicine last night, but I feel like I don't want to rely on taking like medication until it's absolutely necessary. Like, as if my body, because when you sleep your body kind of like tries to help itself, right? It's like putting in a recovery mode, right? But it just was not having it for whatever reason. So then this morning I woke up, I had my coffee, and I'm like, I'm taking medicine right away. I was like, I can't function today, because if it wasn't gonna go away after medicine, I was like, I have to cancel stream. I literally can't do this. So I laid in bed, I took my medicine with my coffee, and I put like my eye steamer on my face to help, because my eyelids were still swollen. I was like, yeah, something's not right. I was like, and it helped. And I was like, and I laid it, and Sunny came and sit with me, and I was like, he knows when I'm not well. He's a very clever cat, and he sat with me. And then I sat up, and I'm like, yeah, I feel so much better. And then now we're here. So I'm really glad that it kind of sorted itself out. But it was very yeah, I have no idea what caused it. I'm gonna guess it was the sun, but yeah, I'm just glad the pain went away, because it felt like I got hit in the head, like in the back of the head with like a sledgehammer. That's like the pain it was like. It's not fun. Yeah, my eyes still feel a little tender, but other than that, not too terrible. Yeah, if we need to take breaks if I'm staring at the screen too much, but I think should be fine. Oh yeah, if the pain comes back or if my eyes are too sore, I'll stop. Yeah, physical pain. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I'm just having water. We're gonna be talking a lot today. Sorry, I'm gonna make sure I hydrate my vocal cords. Thank you. Sorry, I say it to be just let you know what I'm going on with my day, not to like scare you guys. Be like, oh my god, I'm so fragile. I mean, I am, but like, I'm okay. You know, I don't want you to, like, yeah. It's just one of those things that just is life and it just happens, you know? Thank you. I like it. Yeah, I recently figured out how to do this with a plugin. And I was saying like it's gonna look nicer too when we play like games on like the full screen overlay that I have. I'm fragile, but like I'm okay. I'm fragile, but I know what my body needs when it needs it. I'm stubborn where I push myself to work, but I think I'm a lot. Okay, I shouldn't say a little. I'm like a lot better than I was like a few years ago, where I would like push myself to like, you know, yeah, utter fatigue and like bedridden because I didn't listen to my body. But now as soon as I'm like, if I'm mentally not feeling it, if I'm like physically not feeling it, I know when to like put up my hands. And that's just the way that it is. Yeah. Yeah. I like it. Very Persona. It does look very Persona, doesn't it? I mean, our Aitomo and Aimee colors are like, you know, red, white, and black. So I feel like it's very, it does look very Persona, unintentionally, but it looks neat nevertheless, right? Not mad at it. Okay, Aitomos. And now that I know how to do that, if I do end up putting like a fanfic or something on the screen, I can like tilt it. So that's really sick. Yeah, the grind never ends. Yeah, if I can't grind if I don't look after myself, right? So it's like one of those things of like prevention, like preventing something rather than it happening to you. I feel like there's a saying, prevention rather than a cure, but that doesn't sound right. I don't know. You know what I mean? Yeah. Alright, let me get this fanfic up. Oh, did you guys want it pinned in chat again? Let me get it. Share. Copy link. Okay, I did confess the other day that I did write a little bit more. And I also went and fixed a few things up. Because then I noticed like, oh, there's like spelling mistakes. And there's like some grammatical errors. Read along. Read along as I type. Okay. Pin. An ounce of prevention is worth something of cure. Oh. Perchance. That could be it. Maybe not since... Oh, I don't know. I don't remember. Isn't there like a history thing you can look at? Show comments. Last edited was 8 days ago. Oh wait, I don't want to go backwards. Maybe I did write a little bit. I can't remember. Shall we read it from the beginning again? Or shall we read it from like... I don't know. It's mainly the end bit, and I did fix up a few sentences. I'm like, I don't like how that sounds. So I fix it up a little bit. Sleep writing. just adjust this, the size of this document so I can read it. A couple of paragraphs. All right. Let's do it when I go to the cliff. Okay. As a recap, I mean, it might be nice every stream to like read like the chapter we're writing, not all the way back. Just maybe, and maybe I'll get better at reading the more I read. I started. I forgot to say. I started reading another Shadamy fanfic last night while I was like after I did all my admin stuff, and I've been treating myself every day to a face mask, right? So I'm like, I'll have to wait 20 minutes anyway. So I was like, I'll read a fanfic, and I started reading another one. There's only 2 chapters to it, but the first chapter's so long, and I'm like, I don't know. I feel like now there's stuff in my head of like how big I want this chapter is going to be really short compared to like others, but I don't know what's normal. What is the normal? Yeah, this one's a different one. This one is like, it's a little bit of like an isekai one, but like it's a it's the like the Black Knight AU, which is like one of my favorite AUs. And it's like Lancelot, you know, the round table, and it was based off that trend where like, you know, when it was like there was a trend, it was a trend, I swear, like if you guys like, I haven't heard of it, you guys are under a rock, I swear. It was a trend where it was like playing like this music, and it had like, you know, someone getting married to someone, and then the bride looking over, or the groom, it doesn't matter, looking over, and then it would be like a knight, and then it would zoom in into like their helmet, and then the knight would be like crying. Do you remember? If you've seen it, you know, so that trend got turned into a fanfic, and so the beginning I think is based off of that trend where like Guinevere is like betrothed to marry King Arthur, but obviously there's like a thing going on between her and Lancelot, and it was cute because the Lady of the Lake ended up being like, they made like a Maria as like the Lady of the Lake that Lancelot goes and consults, and it's really cute. But Arthur, like King Arthur, found out that, you know, Lancelot and Guinevere had like exchanging glances at each other, and Guinevere is not like hesitant to marry because her heart belongs somewhere else. So that's like the premise of the story, right? And then Arthur's like, if you feel torn between like your knighthood and like your heart, then you need to go do this trial of like defeating the Jabberwock. And then he kind of gets banished like Lancelot, and that's where I got up to. But apparently I think later on there's like an isekai moment where like Lancelot gets teleported, or like somehow gets put into like modern Sonic world where he meets Aimee in Spagonia. and then because like obviously like Aimee looks like Guinevere, he's very like, oh. And then it's like, I think them trying to get him back, but I think it's like a bit, you know, like have you seen the movie Enchanted? I think it's like a little bit based off of like that. I will post it. It's very cute. And then like the author also put like different, because when she also wrote the one, I think Prince of Black Arms as well. Just like another shadamy fanfic. I think I've read like 30 something chapters of that. And like every section that she has, it's like there's a playlist, or like there's a song that's meant to fit that section of the fanfic, so then you listen as you watch. It's very interesting. Yeah, like the same plot beat. Yeah, but reversed, I guess it would be. Oh, kinda. Yeah, very interesting. It's pretty cute. Saw an edit of the same thing that was Shadow was crying and Sonic was also crying. The Son Addo ones, yeah. I like seeing the Guinevere and Lancelot one the best, but that's me. Yeah, it's really interesting. Yeah, I think it's an AoE 3 AoE. Whoops, AO3 feature, I think. It must be like some widget you put in when you upload where you can have like a thing play. Yeah. Welcome in. Alright, so speaking of fanfics, sorry, I thought I'd let you know I started another shadamy fanfic read in my spare time. Shadamy forever, obviously. What do you think about Shadow and Blaze? Nah, I feel like they just have too much respect for each other. Or they haven't interacted with each other a lot. But then a lot of like that could be the same, because I know another one that's like semi-popular is like, was it Shadow and Tikal? And I was like, they've never interacted whatsoever. But apparently that's a thing, and I don't know where it came from, but that's a thing. So I guess like anything is possible. I don't know. I just feel like yeah, right. I feel like Sonic and Blaze, because like they've had like more interactions with each other, and she's like the alternate dimension of Sonic, but the opposite, which is like really sick. But I feel like Slays is like one of those like really nice pairs, because I like Blaze looking out for Silver, and he's just so like he came from a very dark future, but it's nice that like he's got someone like kind of like Blaze being I want to say guardian kind of, but not like, you know, babysitting, but just like someone looking out for him, knowing like how much shit he's gone through. I feel like is cute. And then I think like, you know, them used to always be with each other, and then like having like, you know, a different dimension Blaze around. Yeah. But I feel like I don't hate Sonic and Blaze. I feel like that's something that I can definitely like see. Funny for Sonic and Blaze being alike, just like how Sonic can't swim despite hedgehogs being good swimmers, and Blaze is afraid of heights. Yeah, like there was someone made it. I saw it on Twitter, and it was like everything about like Sonic, right? And then it was like everything about Blaze, and like how they're literally like the same but opposite. You know, like Sonic is very wind attuned, and then what fuels like fire, which is, no, what is it? Blaze is like fire attuned, but what fuels fire is wind. And it was like how they're connected and things like that. It was really interesting. Yeah, the inner workings of shippers. Yeah, never like why is it when I start this like stream series I get so flustered and like nervous, and then like I get into it, and then I'm like, that was fun. Alrighty. Well, without further ado, if you want to read along or like whichever, the link is in the chat, but I won't have it up because I blow up my screen to read it. And I'm embarrassed. Alrighty. Well, hopefully this is a nice little relaxing stream. It doesn't have to, you know, be too intense, but I hope you enjoy it nevertheless. Alrighty. Oh yeah, and we still gotta figure out what we're gonna call this series, because I have no idea. Yeah. Alright. The roaring of engines fill the stadium, overpowering the cheering from the crowd. The high-speed race rumbling the ground with violent vibrations. The smell of burnt rubber fills the air as each car screeches around the racetrack's bend. A blur of pink swerves between the other racers, overtaking them. The pink car then accelerates and blocks any chance of the other racers from getting an opportunity to slip past and take the lead. But alas, the pink car flies past the finish line and slides to a halt. glitch? Is that what was it, the circus thingy? Racing pun. Racing pun could be nice. Ah! No, I had no idea. A figure wearing a full-body pink and white racing leather suit emerges from the vehicle. A gloved hand pulls off the helmet that was hiding the racer's face, revealing it to be Aimee Rose. The pink hedgehog smiles and waves to the crowd as the cheers and roars became louder and louder. A voice bellows over the speakers announcing that Rose has qualified for the tournament. As she continues to smile and wave to the crowd, a dark figure began to approach her from beneath the shade of the stands, catching the corner of her eye. As the figure walks up to her, a familiar deep dark voice pricks up her ears, drowning the crowd's noise out. So this is where you've been. Aimee's eyes widen in shock from the sudden appearance of the hedgehog standing in front of her. He was the last person she would have expected to see. Shadow, what are you doing here? She exclaimed, sorry, barely restraining herself to whisper. Shadow briefly darts his eyes around, then before settling back to Aimee, narrowing his gaze as he reaches her. Sorry. I'd like to ask you the same question, Aimee. Rose claps a hand over his mouth. I should put that to Aimee because we don't know it's Rose. Her name is Rose at this point. Aimee clasps her hand over his mouth as she looks around in a panic, hoping no one heard him over the crowd. With what seemed to be a sigh of relief, Aimee makes eye contact with Shadow, furrowing her brow. It's Rose here. Lowering her hand, she gestures to Shadow to follow her as she walks towards the sidelines with Shadow in tow. But a loud, slow clap cuts them off. A group of racers wearing black and silver racing leather walks up to the pair. Rose frowns as who seems to be the leader of the group steps forward. His brown fur was matted with sweat from the race, making it look muddy. Rose, I'm impressed. Maybe I shouldn't have underestimated you, he said, making no effort hiding his condescending tone as he fills the air with the choking miasma of his ego. Rose scoffs. Seems like that was where your downfall began. A hum of ooze could be heard from behind the leader. The coyote in front of her dramatically puts his hand on his chest. Ouch, you wound me, but you fuck this line. Why did I write it? I'm sorry. Better save that attitude for the track. The coyote grins something forward, closing the gap between them. Don't want them to reach around the ends of your bark and no bite. He reaches out trying to grasp Rose's chin. But before the coyote could lay a finger on her, Shadow stepped forward, blocking the path to her. The coyote retracts his hand, placing it on his hip. Well, what do we have here? He says mockingly, looking Shadow up and down. Hide yourself some muscle, did you, Rose? Shadow and the coyote locked eyes, staring each other down, but the black hedgehog's piercing gaze became overwhelming. Feeling a wave of intimidation, the coyote breaks away first, masking his trembling with an arrogant scoff. Oh, come on, we were only playing, he mocks, trying to steal a glance of Rose behind Shadow, pretending to plead with her. However, Shadow doesn't budge where he stands, his gaze progressively more intense. The coyote lifts his eyes and stands back up straight. What the fuck have I written? I feel like I don't know what I've said. Okay, hold on. However, Shadow doesn't budge where he stands, his gaze progressively more intense. The coyote lifts his eyes and stands back up straight, glaring once again back at Shadow. You got a problem, Hedgehog? He barks. Despite his best efforts trying to counter the hedgehog's intimidation, Shadow doesn't waver. Not even a breath can be heard. The lackeys standing behind their leader sheepishly break off eye contact and look away from the scene before them. The coyote turns around and scoffs in annoyance, clicking his tongue. You don't know who you're messing with, he growls in a dark tone, stepping back with his arms out, trying to provoke Shadow, but you'll soon find out. The now agitated coyote turns around and signals to his crew to move with him as they leave the stadium. Rose notices the pit crew tending to her car, giving them a thumbs up and a small smile, thanking them for their work today. Maybe like a wave, giving them a I don't know. Can a wave be like a grateful wave and small smile? Oh no, hold on. I'm stupid. A small wave and a thankful smile. Oh, fuck you. Grateful smile, thanking them for their work today. You're going to tell me what that was all about? Shadow asks, assertively turning to Rose. The pink had her eyebrows askewed, released her breath, and with it, the tension she had been feeling. That was Cliff. It's complicated. Anyway, we can't talk here. Follow me. The sun was beginning to set as the two hedgehogs made their way to the top of a cliffside overlooking the town below. Shadow peered down, observing the town before him. The quaint town was modest inside. Resident district, markets, a town hall, and the stadium were easy to differentiate. However, what should look like a well-functioning and bustling town surprisingly looked quite meager. The residents looked scarce, the buildings dilapidated, and there seemed to be a hostile tinge in the air. The stadium was the only structure that seemed to be well looked after. It wasn't as bad as West Polis, but the town had certainly seen better days. Dusty Dunes wasn't always like this. Rose gestured to the broken structures. The townspeople were welcoming, and everyone felt safe. That was until Cliff and his crew came to town. Shadow acknowledged Rose's explanation, but his face remained unmoving. After a few quiet moments, Rose broke the silence that was growing between them. So how did you find me? Shadow slightly turned his head, glancing at her. I heard a rumor of a mysterious pink racer that showed up in Duneside Hill a month ago. His matter-of-fact expression turned into a confident smirk. Seems like my hunch was right. Rose slightly taken aback by Shadow's answer, not only by the fact that he heard a rumor that she could be in the area, but rather that he actually went to investigate the rumors and came here. But why? Realizing her thought began to run wild, she snapped herself back to reality and pushed the thought away for now. Oh, so my amazing racing skills have preceded me, it seems. She returned a cheeky smile back at the black hedgehog. Shadow lets out an amused huff, but I'm guessing you're not here for cheap thrills. Rose adjusts her posture and looks back over the horizon with a solemn expression. I wanted to share love and happiness with the world. That's what brought me here. But love can't flourish in Dusty Dunes as long as Cliff and his gang are around. And you really... Why the fuck did I just leave a weird gap like this? And you really think this... fix this later. And you really think this town is worth helping? Shadow retorted, gesturing to the now run-down town. Look around, Shadow. Rose snaps back with a desperate edge in her voice. That's what these people need more than anything right now. Shadow slightly caught off guard by Rose's sudden outburst, glancing back at Rose, giving his full attention. Before continuing, Rose sighs, calming herself down. The mayor of Dusty Dunes is a kind and gentle old man that wants to keep his town people safe. I tried to diplomatically reclaim the town back, maybe like on his behalf? On his behalf, I negotiated with Cliff, but nothing worked and the gang's activities got worse and worse. The sharp pop of a car backfiring in the distance cuts her off. As luck would have it, the town has a tradition of racing to resolve issues amongst one another, so Rose trails off, reservedly looking up at Shadow, anticipating his reaction. So I challenged Cliff to a race. If I win, he gives back Dusty Dunes and leaves, promising to never terrorize another town again. Shadow gaze narrows, and if I lose, Rose emphasizes, giving a slight eye roll. I will stay out of his way. She answers sheepishly, darting her eyes away from Shadow's. A slight pause fills the air between them. Rose waited, anticipating Shadow's response, or wondering if there was going to be one at all. the fuck? A slight pause fills the air between them. Rose waited, anticipating Shadow's response, or wondering if there was going to be one at all. She finds his... I don't know if I like this sentence. I don't know, it sounds weird. Anyway, she finds his eyes again. Shadow finally ends the tension. That confident, huh? Folding his arms. I think this is kind of where I started changing a few things. Rose places her hand on her hip as she assertively leans forward. I didn't go on adventures helping to save the world flawlessly, mind you, to not be confident in my ability to win. Thank you very much, she retorts, huffing. Shadow lets out an amused sigh, looking back out over the town engulfed by the orange sunset. Before I wouldn't care less about what happened to this planet, let alone the people living in it. I think about what Maria would do if she was still here. Shadow once again turned towards Rose, his gaze softening as his mouth forms a small, gentle smile. And I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be too different from what you're doing. Rose feels a sudden flutter in her chest as she feels a burst of a hot... Why the fuck did I write this? As she feels a burst of a hot flush rush to her cheeks. Their eyes lock. Rose had always known that Shadow has a good heart by nature, but due to the tragedies that he has endured, like losing Maria, his home, and his memories, it was difficult for him to open up. He has always been closed off, distant, and some would describe him as dark and cold. In spite of this, Rose never doubted his choices, knowing he would be okay and not giving into the darkness that plagued his heart. Dude, a hot what? Nothing. No, leave it. You know why? Dude, I tried to do a nod to like Shadow 05, because you know when like Shadow goes to fight like Neo Devil Doom, or was it after? And then Rouge is like, is Shadow gonna be okay? And then Aimee's like, I believe in Shadow, he's gonna be fine, it's Shadow after all. I kind of tried to reference that a little bit, but I don't know if it translated well. To be fair, he does that a lot. Yeah, maybe or like, you know, the end of like SA2, you know, when Aimee talks to Shadow. I think like it trying to connect the two there. Yeah, like the same energy. Like she's never doubted him, like ever. Like always, she's always known he's never gonna like do anything wrong. Yeah. Rose closed her eyes and stilled herself. Shadow was always kind to her, and now is no different. She opens her eyes, softly smiling. Back at him. Yeah, or like yeah, there's always been good in Shadow. I feel like she's never like truly, like she's never been scared of him, never been like hesitant around him. Like she's always still been herself. And yeah, I don't know, that could be my headcanon. Oh yeah, I have to get my notes up. That's what I have to do. Okay. Oh yeah, and one of my notes that I wrote down was, where was it? A dismissive grunt. Because, like I said the other day, I was like watching some, what do you call it? I had to go through one of my VODs for something, and I was watching like the beginning of like Shadow Generations, and I was like, how did I not like notice this? Where like every time he goes like, it has a description of the type of grunt and he's saying. It's so good. Doing research, yes. Alrighty. Yes, I swear, if you go in and watch the cutscene, and every time he does like a it describes what it is. Another like, because he could have a happy grunt, he could have a dismissive grunt, he could have a playful grunt. Subtitles are great for learning description. It's so good, and I was so shocked. I'm like, no fucking way. They were so extra for this, and they're so good with it. Not like that type of grunt. Like okay. I don't know. I wasn't thinking like that. Teasing, walking, annoyed, hungry. Bemused? Tired? Yeah, grunts are very versatile. Yeah. Oh, look, listen. We're in territory where... I don't know. Everything can be taken out of context. A baby cry means different. Yeah, it's like that. Exactly. Oh my goodness. Alright. What? Oh, that's it. I'm gonna find my dot points again. I write too many notes in my little Discord thing and then I lose. I have to scroll up. Okay. Oh, the sentence was, I think, where was it? A slight pause. A slight pause fills the air between them. Rose waited, anticipating Shadow's response. Okay, I should say where the commas are. Yeah, a slight pause fills the air between them, comma. Rose waited, comma, anticipating Shadow's response, comma, or wondering if there was going to be one at all, comma. She finds his eyes again. I don't know why I've put a gajillion commas. I don't know where I should put a full stop. Maybe a full stop after all, and then start a new like little sentence with she finds his eyes again. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like my glasses. Should be 3 sentences. Oh shit. I'm wondering. A slight air pause between. Maybe the first part. A slight pause fills the air between them. Full stop. And then Rose waited, anticipating Shadow's response, wondering if there was going to be one at all. She finds his eyes again. Oh, thank you. Yeah, okay. Thank you. I think there's a way I can put comments on this. And then, like, if you see something where you've spelt this wrong, or this is grammatically incorrect, or this could be described better if you use these, like, adjectives or verbs or whatever. Do you want me to turn that on? And then, like, I can, like, listen or not listen to the comments, but if you notice things that I haven't. Yeah, I think it's a function. I think when I do share, I can do commenter. Yeah, because if I okay, I think it's access has been updated to commenter. Oh yeah, on him, on between. Yeah, that's a good. I can do that. If it works, let me know. If it doesn't work, let me know. Comment should be fine. We're respect. Yeah. I don't. It's not like I'm a 1,000 view Andy, where like people would go in and. I don't think Andy is used in that. I'm not like I don't have like 1,000 viewers where it's like gonna be bombarded with like 67 or 69 jokes or whatever. Never mind. It worked. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, you guys aren't ghostwriting me, but just I think it's always good to be in, like, because you know when you make something and you gotta step back and look at it and then you notice things, but I think it's, or you think it's like, oh yeah, this is really good, and then someone looks at it, it's like, yeah, that is good, but like, have you tried looking at this? You are helping. Yeah, I'm the one that does the 6-7 jokes around here. Yeah, more, yeah, because even I was reading over it, I'm like, how did I miss this fucking typo? Yeah, it's like we're drawing, yeah. Yeah, proofreading, that's what it's called. I remember like always getting like my big brother or like my mom to always proofread my essays and things like that for school back in the day. It's normal. Now everyone just use ChatGPT, just put it in and be like, fix the grammatical and spelling errors. As soon as I hit send, it notifies the spelling. Yeah, I know what you mean. And then you gotta go and edit, and then it says edit, like your thing has been edited, or you can't edit it, and it's like, You show up to, yeah, like editors, yeah. Chump GPT, ayo. Alrighty, but I can see this stuff. Oh, do I have to accept the notes? Oh, okay, I don't know how. Okay. So my little recap thing of like what is gonna happen now. So hopefully I can write like a full fight thing today. No, it says I can see Mario. Oh wait, and then when someone has a curse in each chapter 2, it says anonymous. Yeah. But the comment has like a name. Yeah. Anonymous. And then some little creature. Yeah, so what's gonna happen is now... Where's my little notes? Yeah. So then now Shadow replies like, so Rose, huh? And then she says, yeah, I thought I'd use an alias while I'm here. But I might expand a little bit like on that, like... maybe. I don't know if I should. And then Shadow hummed agreeably. How long until we have this tournament? Shadow swags. Like Coyote's cocky attitude really irritates me. Unfortunately, it reminds me of that blue hedgehog. I'll be satisfied to watch his defeat. Rose presses her lips together in a line and averts his eye contact. We should probably head back to the town now before it gets too late. There's a curfew in place. Rose turns back to walk back down to the path towards the town, and Shadow follows. Rose, like, here I have something super vague, but I don't know if I should write something. Rose, like, caught Shadow up with all the things that she and the townspeople have been getting up to. As they get closer to the town, a group of kids run up to Rose, calling out her name, asking for help. And then they're like, someone's beating up Grandpa. The gang's beating up Grandpa. So then Shadow and Rose go towards where the kids say it's happening, and Rose tells the kids to go home. And then, yeah, so that's kind of not great. But Grandpa is like the town's leader, is what I made it. You have a name attached in that by just viewing as an anonymous animal. Yeah, exactly. Mortal Kombat screen. I've been saving to watch the chaotic case files for stream. I listened to like the preview that they put out on Twitter the other day, but I haven't like gone and watched the episode yet. But maybe we can as a little treat if we need a break from this. Yeah. Oh my god. How does Sunny get his hair on my mic? Sorry, you get free ASMR. Deal with it. Yuck. I need to get one of the rolling things. I don't know who likes it or who hates it. I don't know who's just like muted it now. Like, I don't know. Yeah, because like, do you think they have the little cat podcast at night while I'm sleeping? They go and play pretend or something. Okay. I'm back to work. Cracks fingers. What would they name their podcast? Cats After Dark. It's like Toy Story when they're not doing things. Yeah, they're doing things when they're not looking. Okay. Oh yeah, I have to read it out aloud. You can't see what I'm typing. They do get quirky at night. He was like, run, turn, tug. What's tugger mean? Sunny was getting the zoomies on my bed last night, and he was like attacking the bed sheets. And then like biting at my leg. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Normally it's Yuna, but she was just out. She was just chilling. She's been a bit like sometimes I feel like lately she doesn't want to hang out with Sunny. But I think because he's a bit rough. Cats the musical. Oh, I've never watched that. It's the name of one of the cats from Cats. The name. Oh, I had no idea. Oops. He gets all the snacks. I did have to cut Yuna's snack, actually. You might be right. I had to like, instead of giving her like 4 little treats every time because to make it fair, when Sunny has his meds, I give him treats, and so she doesn't get left out, I give her treats. But she was getting a bit too pudgy. I was like, I have to cut down your treats, ma'am. And she noticed, because now she tries to steal his, and she's never been like that before. She's always like let him eat his treats, and she eats hers. And if she's eating at the bowl and Sunny comes, she'll walk away. But like if Sunny's eating, I saw her do it the other day. I put Sunny's food in a bowl, and then she wondered what he was having. So like she was using her paw to like scoop food from the bowl he was eating in and like put it on the floor and then was eating it. And I was like, what the fuck? I think but she gets food. She gets food. I've just cut it down. Like, she gets like, not even like maybe half of what she normally gets with treats. But like her normal food bowl is like the exact same, except like Sunny gets like food that makes him fat and Yuna doesn't get that food, and that's the difference. But she gets exactly the same proportions. I think she actually might be getting mad at Sunny. Can't have random yeah, they can. Yeah, it was just a treat, and then I feel bad. I'm gonna, when I go on my walk today after stream, I gotta go to like the pet store and pick up more stuff for Sunny, so I might grab her more treats because she liked the little grass cube, so I might get her another one. Avenue Q would be a good. Oh my god, yeah, I did hear of this musical. Is that the puppets? Yeah, Cube. The Sonic Cartoon Part 3? No, but we'll watch it at some point. I'm sure on stream. Yeah, that's an old one. I remember seeing clips of it when it was like, when it got like really popular. Like years ago. I say popular, I feel like when the internet was still new. Oh, nice! It's always nice seeing musicals. And she would kick litter on the floor to get me. Oh, oh, poor baby. It was an actual musical, thought it was just a joke. Oh, wow. I think a lot of things happen like that. Like, they start off as like something funny, and then the concept gets turned into a musical. For his bulk, he was getting the grass stuff for his tummy, but like he doesn't want it anymore, so I just give him like, I think it's called greenies, and they're just teeth cleaner stuff, but that's about it. He doesn't. They finished all the churros. I have to get more churros. That's the entire premise of South Park. Oh, greenies, they're great. Yeah, because like yeah. I tried to brush my cat's teeth. It's just, I don't know if you've ever tried to brush cat's teeth. It is so difficult getting their mouth open compared to dogs. And I'm like, well, you know what? Have a fucking treat then. Like, I can't do it. I have the whole show on YouTube. Oh, nice. They were yeah. Yeah. I think I got him. There was like a catnip flavor, but I think he likes just like a lamb or salmon flavor, I think. Yeah, the big dummies with silly mouth flaps. Yeah, cats like actually got some muscle. Yeah, they do. Like they even trying to like open Sunny's mouth to give him his tablet is like very a struggle almost every day, but yeah, because I feel like, you know what's funny? Like, you know when dogs, when you give them tablets, you can like chuck it at them like a snack and they'll eat it because they're just goofy little guys. And then, or if you drop it on the floor and you're like, oh no, don't eat that, they go and eat it. So, or you just stuff it in a treat and then they eat it, and they're like literally none of the wiser. But cats are a little too clever, I think, for their own good sometimes. Yeah. Just pretend it's something like, yeah, it's so cute. Alright. Get into this. Now I have to hiccup. Rose closed her eyes, steeled herself. Shadow was always kind to her, and now is no different. She opened her eyes, softly smiled back at him. Shadow relaxes his posture and crosses his arms. So, what did I write? Thank you. I don't know if I'm like... I had dinner last night, but like my tummy hasn't been feeling great. So I might be hiccuping more. My cat once pretended to eat a tablet and spat it out 2 minutes later. No joke, Sunny does that as well. They're like... They're like, you know, when in prison... And you know when like the inmates have to take tablets and then they get their mouth checked to make sure they're not hiding it, and then they find a way, like they find a way to hide it. Yeah. That's what Sunny does. And sometimes when I walk into the lounge room, I'm like, why the fuck is there a tablet on the floor? And then I'm like, Sunny, when did you do this? So, like, I gave it to you I gave you this like hours ago. They hold it in their mouth. I have to like cheek check him. Make sure he's not hiding it. I have not eaten. I had coffee and 4 painkillers because my migraine was really bad. I didn't eat anything. But coffee still counts, right? Sunny does try to hide under the couch when he does get found out. Heads up, lift your tongue. Yeah. Sometimes I reopen his mouth to like try to get whatever he's hiding in there, just so he swallows it. Yeah, because I took Nurofen, so that one gives you tummy ulcers if you don't eat. But I thought coffee would be enough, right? And I took 4 tablets because the pain was really bad. The pain was... I took tablets that don't collide with each other. I'm okay. It was like 2 Panadol, which is paracetamol, and then I took Nurofen, which I think helps with like inflammation with pain. It has no calories. I'm a skinny legend. I could... What can I get? I can make porridge really quickly. Piece of toast? I don't feel like toast. Kinda have to get up and pee anyway. Maybe I should make some porridge. I got like instant porridge. I just had water and put it in the microwave for like 30 seconds or whatever. The super breakfast. Just make it gluggy. Alright. Oh, we'll be right back then. Look after each other. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Gluggy? Like chunky? Like kindergarten glue texture. I'll be back. Thank you. Are you guys okay? Oh, thank you. Oh no, what shout Aimee. Thank you, Mischief, for the donut for the 3D model. Thank you. Doing great now. Aw. Alright, so I have my porridge. I'm just gonna let it cool down. You know when you're like watching the porridge to make sure it doesn't explode in the microwave? Oh, it smells so nice. Just checking out of work. Otsukare! Alrighty. Because it was instant. It's like in a package and you put the oats that like already cooked, if that makes sense, but they're I don't know what. And then like when you put the oats in the bowl, there's like a line on the package because you only rip the top of it, and then you fill the water in, or milk or whatever. I use water because like I feel like it's already milky. And then you pour that in there, and then you put it in the microwave for like X amount of seconds, take it out, stir it, put it back in, stir it. And then like if you leave it in for too long, it explodes. And I was like watching it like a hawk. I was like, please don't explode. Yeah, and then I put honey on it because it's banana and honey flavored oats. It's my favorite. Yeah, it's called Uncle Toby's. It's like really popular in Australia. I don't know if it's international. I don't think it's international. Paper towel over the bowl. I've got like a plastic cover that is microwave safe that I put over in the on anything I put in the microwave so it doesn't like go to the top. When it spills over and now you just gotta clean. Yeah, exactly. I remember people used to do that in the offices that I used to work in, and then the microwave would be disgusting because people are stupid and they don't know how to clean up after themselves because they're man children. Who said that? Welcome in. You can handle banana. I think that the flavoring is because it's just flavor. It's not like actual banana. Like there's no banana chunks or anything. I think it's just flavor. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, office people are just man children with suits on, is what I've learned. But yeah, I put honey in it. Also, with this thing, so if I'm trying to get like Shadow to not question, but just like do a follow up, where he's like, so Rose, huh? Do I put like, so Rose, huh, is like no commas, or do I put a comma after Rose? Because does that change the inflection of what it means? Like, so Rose, huh? Or does that make sense? Not all of us, but very fair. Okay, not all of us. It's not everyone. Okay, you know who it is? Those who act very arrogant in the office. They're the ones that don't know how to clean up after themselves because they're mummy's boys. The banana flavor is based off an old variant of banana that isn't commonly grown. Oh! Oh, that's why it tastes so different to like the bananas we eat, because there's like there's like long bananas, right? And then you get the short stubby ones that are like too sweet, that are very sweet ones. So salespeople then, okay, not wrong. Salespeople. Unironically, you're very correct thing on that. I think the ... because then it gives like that sense of like thought of like, or maybe like a bit of an anticipation or something like that. Not even salespeople, most teachers are slobs too. I can kind of forgive teachers a little bit because they've got like a gajillion kids to look after, and like I'm sure they're very frazzled. Salespeople, I feel like, have no excuse except that they think that others should clean up after them because they're too busy. I think, yeah. I remember one sales rep in one of the places I used to work at literally treated me like a like the PA, and that pissed me off because I was in marketing, and it was because I was a girl, and it was because I was the youngest, and it was because like I got put on reception duty when they couldn't find any replacements, and then he just literally made me use PA. It was so, yeah, I got really pissed off. I'm like, I'm not paid to like photocopy your shit, dude, and put it together into a booklet. That's you. And then I got told to do it to keep the peace. That's what pisses me off in offices, man. Do it to keep the peace. So I don't get paid enough to keep the peace. Ah, so it's Rose now, huh? What makes more sense? Did they find the HR's don't be sexist list and think of it as a do a job that isn't yours to keep the peace. They're gonna give you extra pay for that too. Nah. I get pieces at the end of the whatever, a couple of weeks. But the office is family, am I right? Not getting paid is fine. Because that's what family do. Alright, so Shadow relaxes his posture and crosses his arms. Also, this porridge said 2 minutes, but I did not leave it in for 2 minutes. I did 40 seconds plus 30 seconds is 70 seconds, which is 1 minute and 10 seconds. That's good enough. I don't want to overcook it. Anyway. I'm a bit el dente. Yeah, close enough. They still heat up in hot water. No, they're really mushy. I don't know why I keep lingering on that comma between Rose and Ha. I'm just scared it like sounds like a bit. I'm just scared it doesn't sound like how I'm trying to make it sound. Anyway, it should be fine. Rose it blinks. No, not forgetting. Using commas is so posh. Yeah, I feel playful. Okay, that's what I was trying to make it sound a little bit. Like a question is what I think it makes me feel like it sounds, but maybe it's just me. There's no question mark or anything like that. It's just full stop. So it doesn't probably inflict what I think it's inflicting, if that makes sense. Rose blinks at Shadow's playful. Does she know it's playful? Do I? Wait, no. At Shadow's sudden. No, just statement. Rose blinks at Shadow's sudden. It's not really a question. Yeah, interest works. Is it inquiry though? I guess what I shouldn't like think too over much. I'm writing a fanfic and I can't even speak English. I shouldn't overthink describing things all the time, I guess. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe that is my problem. Because then I'm overthinking things because I'm trying to be descriptive, but then do I need to be descriptive because then things can also be like self-explanatory, I guess. Yeah, I think that's my problem. Yeah, it's not a storyboard, yeah. I think just... if it sounded a bit awkward. Oh, okay, I get you. I get what you mean. Because he normally is, yeah, disinterested. I get what you mean, yeah. Welcome in. There's a joke about fanfics having an abundance of adjectives. Yeah. I think I like the interesting. I get what you mean. Okay. But I'll keep that in mind as I write, and I'll probably forget that for next time and then have the same conversation all over again, so please forgive me. Okay, Rose blinks at shadows sudden interest. I thought I'm changing what I originally had written down because I think it may be a bit nicer. Or maybe setting up for like character development, maybe. Yeah, more, yeah. Sorry, I don't mean to make this every time we do this stuff like this to make it sound like Groundhog Day or anything like that. Okay, I thought a change might be nice in... Okay, I thought a change might be nice in a new place. Why not? It's a fantastic... I have a confession. I've never watched Groundhog Day, but I know of it because my mom always mentioned that. Because she watched it, and then she describes mundane days as a Groundhog Day. Because I think that's what the premise of the movie is about. Yeah, it's a classic, I know. Is it yeah, Bill Murray, that's, yeah. He hasn't been in a lot of things for a long time. I feel like the last time I saw Bill Murray in something was, Zombieland, I think? When he was playing himself? The premise of the movie is one guy stuck in a time loop, or he relives this. Yeah, that. Yeah, exactly that. I don't speaking heresy. I'll never see. Oh no, I'm sorry. I will watch it. I promise. You can watch it until your mommy finally watched Groundhog. And then as a joke, I should maybe mention it every time I see her. Was he in the newer Ghost? I'd never watched the new Ghostbusters. Is he retired now? A Zombieland. It is Zombieland, isn't it? That was pretty good. He got the point where he only does things he wants to do and is happy there. Oh, he got to the point where he only does things he wants to and is happy. Oh, good. Well, he's got the money and that for it, like, and he doesn't need to like do a lot of upkeep on like, because I feel like there's a lot of actors like they bought millions of dollars of mansions, but they have mortgages they have to pay, right? So then they have to keep constantly like finding work, even though they're like A-list actors where they should be retired, but they're not, because they still need money to upkeep their lifestyle. And then it makes you think, like, with the mindset that we have as normies, I guess now, if we ever got rich all of a sudden, I think we would still live quite humbly, I reckon. That's what I would think, anyway. So meta. Thank you. He does what feels like, and if the script is good, kind of like Jim Carrey. You can tell who was smart with their money. Yeah, I like professional athletes who live it up and then never save anything and then end up having to get real jobs after. Or like some actor, there's like some weird side. I don't know. I can't remember like who the actors are, but I remember like seeing TikToks where it's like, oh, isn't that childhood actor from this Disney show, and it's now like homeless. But I feel like Disney stars and like people on Nickelodeon got like done the dirtiest in the industry because like their parents take everything and leave them with nothing, which is so shit. Mix up bills to pay and just liking the job. Yeah. You really know about Bill Murray and his or Missy and Jones saying, oh yeah, in Garfield. Oh yeah, he was in Garfield, right? I would buy a sick PC, pay off everything, and just be... Yeah, I think I would do that as well. I would still live like as if I make minimum wage, but no one would know. I got that story, yeah. Saw that on Twitter and it really... Yeah, it broke my heart, yeah. It's sad. It's sad as heck. Yeah, child actors often end up very... Yeah. End up that way, sadly. Don't even get started on it. No. That TV program show... I don't know what the heck you call it, needs to get shut the fuck down. Like, how has there not been, like, investigations done on it when, like, countless actors have come out and said things? What was that girl who was on their show with, like, Ariana Grande? And she wrote a book about, like, her mum dying of cancer, and she was, like, glad about it because, like, a lot of her problems came from her mum. Oh, Jeanette McCarty. You're right. I was listening a bit to her audiobook because I think it got put on YouTube. It's a very sad and disturbing story. It's very sad. Yeah, young actors have a few protections against awful adults. It's just like that. I feel like a file needs to go. How is it that the, you know, like, okay, that could open a can of worms, but you know what I mean? A lot of that stuff was why she didn't want to go back for the iCarly reboot. Oh yeah, that was the show, iCarly. Yeah. Parents using their children to make money and are super fucked. Even they need to be like locked the fuck up. They just should not have any rights to their kids' money. It's so wrong. There's like the dance moms that like give their kids energy drinks so they can perform, and they, you know, that's another can of worms too, because geez Louise, that's just... Anyway, this could get very bad territory. It makes me mad. I think like, yeah, stuff like that should not be like glorified or like have platforms for. It's fucked up. It does not belong in society at all. Yeah. Oh my god, my oats really do have texture like glue. I feel like the main stars from Zack and Cody are the only ones that got... Wasn't one of them became a Viner or something? Because apparently one of them to still finish school as they pulled them out. When that is a very lucky case, I guess, yeah. Oh, networks, that's what I was thinking of the word before. If it could work, it should be part... Yeah, it should be put into a trust and the parents can't touch it. And then when the kid turns 18, it's like, you know,
here's some as like a compensation for raising me and putting me into like this field where I became successful, but you cannot have all of it. There should be like child labor or some shit like that. Oh, but we put you up in nice hotels and you got to travel and you didn't go to normal school. Yeah, but they didn't have a childhood too, and they got put into situations that probably made them uncomfy. No, that's true, yeah. Some people don't deserve to have kids, I agree. Into brewery stuff. Oh, nice. Open his own brewery. Oh, and it, yeah. Oh, yeah. Agreed. Okay. Rose blinks at Shadow's sudden interest. I thought a change might be nice in a new place. Yum. Shadow hummed agreeably. Smash? What's Smash? A New York major, so that's like baseball? I think. Oh, like Smash Bros. Sorry, I get you. That's kind of sick. When you said Smash like that, it because we have like a convention in Sydney called Smash, so I was like, oh, was he a guest there? Sorry, I should have put common sense there a little bit. Okay. Okay. Shadow hummed agreeably with his arms still folded. I hate that I have to think. We're having a culture lingo difference. And that's good because I feel like it's one of those like how do you say it? It's good to show like he's just like I think we forget that like so getting hiccups like celebrities are like, you know, normal people at the end of the day, and it's nice to know like, oh, you did normal stuff. It's just like you just had a very different childhood and we watched you grow up and we kind of grew up together, but you didn't, you know, you're watching someone and then you see like, oh yeah, I got into Smash and I did this and da da da. It's like, oh, that's very normal. It's very like, yeah, but I think we gotta remember that people are just people sometimes. Okay. Yeah, exactly. How do I'm trying to envision. So what I want Shadow to say next is like how long until we have this tournament? maybe like this with a look of resolve. Yeah. Because they're still people. Yeah, it's just like, oh my gosh, I watch you. Like, I'm a fan, but like, you are just you're also a normal. Like, you're also just the person, and it's like, yeah, you try to, and it's like you don't want to ask. Like, you obviously have questions, but you're trying not to be annoying. So it's like you're trying to like be very normal around people. People are just people. Yeah. Yeah, it's subtle. Yeah. That's a good point. What does a look of resolve even mean? Oh my god, yeah, you are a human? No way. Yeah, like he's ready. Like he's not gonna be like, okay, I know where you are. See you later. Then like he's now gonna say like, I'm gonna stick around. So I feel like a resolve. Like he's resolved in like what he's gonna do now. You know, to read each other, they're kind of the opposite. Is how they. Yeah, right. You know exactly what I'm. What makes this such a good ship. Because Aimee wears her heart on her sleeve, and like Shadow is like a bit, yeah, he's like super subtle about his feelings, but he always cares. I got you. Do I need a? Yeah. So when do we take down this? Yeah. Wait, what sounds better? So when do we take down this coyote, or how long until we have this tournament? What do you think is like more of a resolve? Take down? Some grit. I'm still a little bit like... Okay, hold on. Maybe I can work with this. Shows the focus on the real man. Ah! That's a good point. So when do we take this? He wouldn't use his name. He's not about that. Like, he still calls Sonic like the blue hedgehog. Like he just doesn't give a fuck. Shadow. Oof. Yeah. He does not go around using names casually. What was it in? Was it Crossworlds? He actually said Espio, I think, at some point, and then was that a thing? And then he's like, you know, what? Or am I imagining something? And it was kind of like Shadow knows Espio. It was something like that. Dude, I think I saw. I may have seen a clip, or did I see it? I can't remember. Shadow He just calls like you. Yeah, he's like never said Vector, Charming, Espio ever, even in like Shadow 05. Espeo's like, do I know you? I'm gonna have to play Crossworlds. I have to do the whole story thing. I haven't done it, which is sad. I've only done Shadow's thing, like interactions, which is wow. Who is surprised? I'm gonna have. I want to go through everyone's interactions with each other. But anyway, I'll do it at some point. So when do we take this coyote down? Shadow asks with... Always call Eggman. Yeah, he always called Eggman the doctor. Always. Like, just doctor. I love it. Or like Gerald. He doesn't say like Professor Gerald or Gerald. Like, he just calls him the professor. And you know exactly who he's talking about. Still stuck on the DLC. Don't have interaction. Wait, DLC? I'm surprised I didn't do like a story mode. It's just like rivals. But anyway. Oh, the extra characters, right. Can't be bothered to bring the voice. Yeah, I feel like I don't really give a cow about the DLC characters with like this interactions, because it's not really gonna be any. Me when I'm explaining to the doctor what's wrong with me, but instead of taking notes, she's writing shade. Total. Okay. The line for Whisper and Tango. Oh, wait. Do the other characters talk to the DLC characters? That's stage 4. With the heat? Oh, dude, it's been so heckin' hot here. It's pissing me off. I was scared I got heat stroke yesterday walking in the sun. Because I had an allergic reaction, I feel like, to the sun. But I have no idea, like, if it was the sun or the pollen. But I've never had a pollen allergy before. This February with II. Ah, cute. I have to get into that. Just random lines for work, so... Oh, yeah. Yeah, the fucking sun. What's that spirit box on? Sun killer. Get pollinated, idiot. Yeah, I love spirit box. I read that wrong. Anyway. Exhaustion oh no! As you proposed to your fiance, I think that was also like exhaustion of like, you know, like being flustered when that happened. Oh, but congrats. A bit of like emotional like exhaustion and then the heat. Spirit box, but I gotta learn how to scream a little bit. I wouldn't mind doing Sun Killer. That's the only, okay. That's only like the one spirit box song I know pretty off by heart. Does make it for a great story. Okay. I'm getting Aitomo! You distracted me from my shadamy fanfic! It was at Disney World. Oh, bless you, that's so cute! When you froth over Metal Sonic. Oh yeah, so like, there was that clip when I was like, that should have been me! And Kay messaged me, he's like, do that voice when you want to scream, but just do it in your diaphragm or your stomach and not your throat so it doesn't hurt. And I've been trying to do it, and I don't know how to replicate it. I think I need to go feral. Sorry, Doug, you're fine. Yeah, stop. Yeah. Okay. Shadow helmed agreeably. So when do we take this coyote? Down? Down. On. Just have a post of Metal Sonic in the recording booth. Oh yeah, you're right. Well, I'm covered in like shadow stuff in my room, so I feel like that should be enough, right? I have one. I do have an Overlord Metal. I have an Overlord Metal Sonic pop figure should just look at that. he's just yelling. I'm not. I am faithful. I want, but Metal's like Overlord Metal Sonic's so sick. I'm literally pointing like you guys can see me. I hate that I don't have my 3D body yet, but it Funko Pop. Okay, the only Funko Pops I have is literally a Shadamy one that came together in a pack, and then the Overlord one. And then my brother's left shit here. And that's it. Funko owner point of no! I literally just have Sonic ones, please! He did technically go Maverick and Sonic Heroes here. Or was that free will? Show your brother. No, he did! He's like, I got no room. And he left them here. And it's like... Black Widow. I don't know. Oh, because he got it signed by the voice actress or something. Anyway. And it had Funkos. No, but then my brother has, I swear that my brother just left them in there. I swear. That storage room thing is like literally like that's not mine. The anime figures, yes. The ones with the big jugs, yes. The Funko Pops are not mine. I swear to God. Is the brother in the room with us now? These are my brothers! Whatever, why are we talking about Funko Pops? It's dying anyway. Nah, I believe Hololive's gonna save them. They're bringing out Funko Pops. Do you say it with resolve? Funko Pops are embarrassing. Anyway, back to this show. Your Honor, those are not my Funko Pops. They're not mine! This is so sad. Can we turn Aimee into a Funko? What's those blank canvas ones that you can get and then you can like put clay and whatever on it? It's a critical. Oh well, one Aitomo bought me the shadamy one, so how about that? Like, Aimee Funko Pop. Aw, that's such a nice compliment. Okay, let me read this sentence out. Shadow hummed agreeably. So when do we take this coyote down? Shadow asks with result. That doesn't make sense. Be honest. Probably have Sasuke Pops too. Okay, now that I think about it, there might be some like Sasuke ones, but like, listen. Jar Funko. I have a jar as well. I could realistically. Dude, which one of you haven't bought Funkos in your entire life? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to fucking hear it. Shadows. Oh, eagerness. You have it? I don't believe it. I don't really. You're all liars. I don't want. Not. Funkos are neat. Never been a hater. Remember when people used to be like, oh, there's like stuff in the Funko's head, and they used to cut their Funko Pops open, and then people started doing it and be like, there's nothing in my Funko Pop, and they all got clowned on. considering a jet one I saw, but nah. Yeah, but how much official merch is there of Jet versus like Funko Pop? I spent all my money on video games instead. That's valid. The sentence speaks for itself. Shadow now result. I feel like does it? I don't know. I feel confused. More like Funko Pop. Ayo. I'm not hating. I've just never bought one. Okay. People. It's funny what people fall for. No. You're fine. You're. I mean, fine. I stumbled. Oh, evident. Okay, let me fix this. That's what I'm thinking. And then Aimee came down and shot Shadow and Aimee with the Funko Bear. Oh, laser. Turning them into marketable Funko Pops found at your local EB Games. Not the marketable Funko Pops. Well, that's what I have. Is literally Shadow and Aimee in a little box together. A fate worse than death. You better be serious about everything saying. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. What are they doing in the sitting together? That's it. I haven't moved them! I'm not being weird! I didn't face them to make it look like they're kissing each other or anything like that. They're still in their packaging. Why do I always have to make myself sound like a freak? Anyway. Yeah, I'm a freak. Them not being open and saving. Kissing with protection. Stop! I'm trying to write my fanfic. Good grief. We're gonna get like 3 lines done in 6 hours. Are gonna pass me like, well, job well done. We're helping. This is brainstorm. Okay, alright. But she uses them Funko kissing as reference material. You can't see my eyes. It doesn't work. Sometimes playing with dolls help. They're collectibles! I have like my 2 little ducks that are like Shadow and Aimee, and I have them next to each other. Plastics. They're action figures, Mom. Only enough we could hear them that time. What do you mean that time? My eyes? Oh. Okay. You guys always make me laugh. Okay. Okay, wee. Oh, wee. where it says surprised. I don't know, suddenly surprised by shadows. That makes no sense. Was too okay, we question mark Rose caught off guard by caught off guard? If something has like a question mark, do you say like said? Exclaims surprisingly no. Rose exclaims surprised. The question can be just statement, it can't. Can it? Can it? I guess. I want it like she's very like we? What do you mean by we? Like she's surprised. Rose is taken aback. No, I feel like I've used that before. Whoopsie. Oui. No weighing. Yeah. Rose's eyes widened as she is caught off guard by shadows. Sudden interest. What does it say? Is caught off guard. Is off. Shut up, Google. What do you know? Nothing. Okay, maybe it was. I don't know what tense. I like following it up. Okay, Shadow's lips curl into an amused smirk? Did we establish or like come to a conclusion that smirk is like a negative meaning? As she was. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, Google may have been right on that one then, whatever. Inherently. Or is it where is question taken aback by shadow statement? Oh, that one works really nicely too. Can be positive. Okay. There was a word I think we were using, and I was like, does this make it sound bad? I can't remember what it was. Rose's eyes? Oh yeah. Eyes widen, caught off guard by shadows. Sudden entrance. Okay, shadows lips curl into an amused smirk. Unfolding his arms and I'm trying to say like he's like curling his like fingers into his palm to form like a fist. Unfolded. Okay, thank you. Clench! Ah! Thank you. And clenching his fingers into his palm, into his fist. Oh, is that too? Am I being too much? He clenches his. Find out. Hi, welcome in, kid. Just clenching his. Okay. Bonjour. Bonjour, comment ça va? His arms. Okay, comma, clenching his fists. Yum 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 yum. That's coyote. Cocky. He said cock. Attitude really irritates me. Unfortunately for him, he reminds me of that blue hedgehog. I don't know why I'm doing it. Full stop. It will be satisfying to watch his defeat. Curling his fingers into a fist. That's what I was thinking of, yeah. I don't know why I decided to be extra about it. But then, because I wrote curl, his lips curl into an amused smirk. I didn't want to use curl again. How goes the writing? Are we getting? No, we're not spicy. I think I'm like too lobotomized for that. In a regular fanfic, we'd already be at the in the first sentence. Nuh-uh. Lips curling. Kiss. Yeah, you know, this is shadamy. I mean, there was like a little, I wouldn't even say tension, but you could interpret it whichever way you want, I guess. Before, there was like Shadow and this other OC character. I hate that I had to write an OC, but I don't know what else to use. Shadow Cliff, stop! What if someone likes this fanfic so much they start shipping it with Shiv? Oh my god. We just have to wait till we post this in AO3 and find out. I haven't really read any fanfics with like OCs in it. Like with Sonic stuff. Which is good. Like even as like background characters, it's always like characters that have always shown up. I eagerly await the fan art. Yeah, enemies to lovers is peak. That is true. VTubing and become the next. No! No! Someone goes to you at a con meet and greet and says, "Oh, I love Cliff." In your, I think I would retire. I would do something dramatic. OC villains is fine, I think. Seeing weird OC self-inserts is where, yeah, that's where I draw the line. As soon as there's like weird OC self-inserting shipping going on, I nope. I got Kempenders on hold with Shadow Files if you want. Not the Shadow Files. It's just that if I introduce like another character and it's like an AU and that character doesn't act like that character, like if, for example, if we didn't create like Cliff the Coyote, like who would it be? Like, you know what I mean? It would be like if you think of like Infinite or like can't be like Mephiles, you know what I mean? It makes no sense, and I feel like it doesn't help. Oh yeah, Rough and Tumble. A Scourge from the Archie comics. Yeah, he really makes me feel sick. Also from the PRP. I'm back. Guess what was in the mail? Okay. What? That's not guessing now, is it? More Funkos? Alright. No! It was treats! It was next month's Tokyo Treat and Sakura Code boxes. Use code Aimee for $10 off your next your next box purchase. Yay! So we're gonna do another Tokyo Treat stream soon, and I have something planned because it's Valentine's themed. You eat Funkos? Yep. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Yeah, it's cute. It came in a pink box. I was like, oh, that's so cute. I think they've already posted about it, but yeah. I have to do it this week to then. What's in the box? I don't want to open it. I don't want to open it because the chocolates might melt if there is any. But if I go to Tokyo Treat, oh my gosh. What the fuck? It looks like a lot of chocolates. I'm just looking on their Twitter page. It looks like a Kit Kat. It's a short... Oh, fuck. Oh. It's strawberry shortcake. That's my fucking favorite. Oh, it has Lottie stuff in it. And Nestle. It's got like Momo Mochi, which is like peach mochi. Chana chocolate. That is my favorite food is strawberry shortcake. Like my favorite dessert. Yeah, chocolate? Yeah. I have an idea of what to do this year for Valentine's anyway. Anyway, speaking of love, let's get back to this fanfic. Alright, the coyote's cocky attitude really irritates me. Unfortunately for him, he reminds me of that blue hedgehog. It will be satisfying to watch his defeat. Cute, thank you. Don't spoil. Ah, can't do that. Can't do that. Can't not spoil you guys. That's crazy talk. What happened to my thing? Why is it being like this? Oh my god, Windows! I swear. Oh my god. Oh my god, no, I don't want to make a square. Stop! Oh, it's really peeing me off. How do I make it stop? I don't want to do it like that. Don't want it. Don't snap. Oh my god, it's really pissing me off. How do I not? Is there a way to actually fucking get rid of that? It actually irritates me. I'm not gonna assimilate. You can't force me to do something I don't want to do. I have to like edge it to like the end of this where I had it nicely before. Jeez Louise. Hate Windows 11. Oh, can you actually? I had to edge it! I was like edging it pixel by pixel to get to the... Rose presses her lips together in a line and averts her eye contact. Full stop. We should probably head back to town now. Full stop. Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. Oh yeah. It's getting dark and there's a curfew in place, or curfew that's set? There's a curfew. I think in place. It is? I thought I looked, or maybe, I don't know. Oopsie. Oh, fuck. I accidentally touched a thing on my mic stand and it got loose. Curfew is set. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, I don't know why I thought it was gonna like shut down. I was scared. Who did do that to her? Thank you. It's our system. Oh, sorry. Almost. Oh, snap Windows. Off! Get it off! Yuck! Why is it still on? It didn't turn off. Snap off. No way. I don't know if that's a glitch. Wait, do you actually have to pull the thing? Wow, that's weird. It was like delayed. Oh my god, it's off. I have freedom. Oh my god, thank you. You saved my life. It's gone forever until you do a Windows update and then it's just gonna automatically turn on again because it's a feature. The quill and ink, nice. And then Windows 12 just won't. Windows 12 would just be ad pop-ups everywhere. We saw you turn this off. So we fixed that. Yeah, it does feel like, yeah, it does wrestle. It's like this is the correct way to use Windows 11. It already does, like, I hate when you go to the corner of your screen and then it's like, here's everything going on in the news, also buy our storage. Yeah, and it will probably be 90% AI, yeah. Aren't they doing a thing where they're putting ads on ChatGPT or something now? The start menu on top. On top? Also, because they're like, oh, we're not making enough money on ChatGPT, or like using AI or something like that. Oh, the storage pop-ups in the corner. So, oh, yeah. Oh my god, yeah, a lot of people use the taskbar to the top of the screen. That's true. It's so weird. I wonder why. Yeah, that's the, if it's like the only way of like trying to sustain the website was like taking, it's like putting ads now or something like that. I don't know. I don't know how true things are. You know when you watch something and you're like, oh yeah, that sounds plausible, but then I don't know if it's real. I think a lot of people who use like, I feel like I've seen a lot of people who use like Blender or like 3D stuff. They put the taskbar at the top. I don't know. I'm sure there's a reason. Oh, mobile, it auto aligns, so they add the feature. Oh. It's going slow. Like, say yap too much. Welcome in. ChatGPT, so I'd never. I wouldn't know either. Multi-monitor, right. I only got 2 monitors. I guess see what you mean. So it's just like being used to something and then it having, yeah, I get you. Okay. Okay. Because of 3, I feel like the third one you could put like vertically and it makes sense. Just fun to do. Nah, it's also me. Rose turns around and it begins to walk back down the path towards town, with Shadow following close behind. As the 2 hedgehogs walk together, oopsie. I wonder why that's a default thing with the 4th one. Interesting. Oh, in BIOS, not with. Ah, that's so annoying. Ugh, that's annoying. A fight scene. Well, I haven't written one either, so we're gonna have to figure this out together. Okay. In this section, my little notes that I have, it scares me. Yeah, I always get like someone else to do my BIOS shit. I remember when I bought like I didn't even buy it. I got given. I remember ages ago. It's not the one that I use now. Like a graphics card, or was it a CPU or something like that, from someone who worked in, like a friend, who worked in like a PC shop, and like he upgraded his stuff, and then he's like, "Oh, I'll just give it to you because you stream." And I was like, "No, I'm fine. I don't need it." Or like, no, don't give it to me for free. And it was like, "No, just take it. I'm not gonna use it." And I was like, "All right," but I didn't know that when I put it in the computer, it messed up my drivers for whatever reason, and I was like, my sound was shot. It just like was not working, and I was like, I don't understand what happened. And apparently it was because it was something to do with the BIOS, and it was like it still had like the memory from like his PC, or like settings from his PC that was saved on like the CPU or GPU, I can't remember what it was, and then it wasn't compatible with my computer, but then I had to get someone to come and, like, another friend who knew computers, to go into the BIOS and then like reset the GPU or CPU in the BIOS or something like that. And it was scary because I'm like, I have no idea, and I'm like, I think I've just broken my computer, I don't know what happened, and then I was like, yeah. Ah, the Ryzen CPU. It could have been that brand. Sounds very familiar to what I've used. I got confused because some hardwares was different. Or something about carrying memory over or something like that. Nowadays, by setting you're safe unless you're ignoring warnings and overloading stuff. Yeah, it was years ago, but I remember like having like with that setup, like, oh, go into BIOS. Or was it, there was like I think even using BlueStack, I was like, oh, it's just an emulator for like Android, so I could like, I think it was so I could play fucking FGO and what's that other mobile game I used to play? Something 7, Epic 7 on my PC. And then I had to get someone to go in my BIOS so I could like use BlueStack. 6-7. Yeah, that's the game, 6-7. Epic 7 had really good music. Yeah, I used to play it because I had like a whole group of friends playing, so like we did like guild stuff together, and like we had to do our PvP stuff. The BlueStack for gacha, I know it well. Am I playing Sonic? Nah. Look, I don't really want to write for Sonic. I feel like he's, I know there's like couple stuff with Sonic, but like I feel like he's too much of a free spirit to have something written about him. Like in that way. It's just not for me. I don't hate it though. Some of the best live 2D. Wait, what is? Oh, yes! Yeah, so clean. Yeah. I remember trying to get BlueStack to work to play Rumble on PC before. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Did it work? Can't remember. I know some people, like, I don't know, using some things, but I don't know if BlueStack. Oh, because then you have to use VPN, that's, or something. Oh, I can't remember. I wonder if it would have been laggy. Not really, just got an APK. I think they're officially a thing. Not like, I think it's very open that like Rouge is very into Knuckles. Then Shadow and Aimee. Nah. Oh, I feel, that's the thing, I feel bad about, unless it was like an adventure thing, but not like a ship thing. But like a ship thing, I feel like I only have an interest in shadamy. I don't really care about anything else. Oh, I see, Mischief, I see. I'm simple. But I think I would get too overwhelmed if I was a multi-shipper, I think. Okay. Okay. So what I'm trying to write now is Rose caught Shadow up with all of the things she and the townspeople have been getting up to. As they get closer to a town, a group of kids run up to Rose, calling out her name. It would be rotten, yeah. Once you play other games, some other ships might get. Maybe. Like, there's stuff that I support, but I don't want to write about it. But there's, like, things I like, you know, like, yeah, like Knuckle and Rouge, like, it's like Silver and Blaze. I'm not mad about Sonic and Blaze. I can see it. I can see it. Obviously, shadamy, right? And then you get into like cute, like funny, silly things like, you know, like Vanilla and Vector. And then like, I'm trying to think of what else. Like Tangle and Whisper, you know what I mean? Like, you an Eggman? Always a fan of Vector. Canonic, I hope I think they got rid of ages, right? Oh yeah, Tail and Cream. That's cute. But I'm not like, but they're still little, so I feel weird about it. But I don't care much about it. Curious is the last time people had ages. I think Sega knew people were getting weird about ages, and they like completely deleted it and be like, they're just ages. They're just, because they're not real. They don't have an age. Yeah, they're just kid coded. Yeah. Oh, just for oh yeah. Like, honestly, I forgot. Just like me. Alrighty. I feel like I need to reread what I wrote because it's a lot of time has passed and a whole lot of fucking nothing happened. Alright. Rose closed her eyes and stilled herself. Shadow was always kind to her and now was no different. She opened her eyes, softly smiling back at him. Shadow relaxed his posture and crossed his arms. So, Rose, huh? Rose blinked. Rose blinked. Rose blinks at Shadow's sudden interest. I thought a change might be nice in a new place. Shadow hummed agreeably. So when do we take this coyote down? Shadow asked, his resolve evident. We? Rose's what are you highlighting? Are you reading along? Rose's eyes widened, caught off by guard by Shadow's sudden interest. Shadow's lips curl into an amused smirk. Unfolded his arms, clenching his... Curl into an amused smirk, unfolded his... Unfolded? That's embarrassing. I can see it. You didn't have to own up to it. I don't know who it is. It's anonymous. Okay. Unfolding his arms, clenching his fist. They coyote coldly. Sorry. The coyote's cocky attitude really irritates me. Unfortunately for you, it reminds me of that blue hedgehog and me satisfied to watch his defeat. Rose pressed her lips together in a line and averts his eye contact. We should probably head back to town now. It's getting dark and there's a curfew in place. Rose turns around and begins to walk back down the path toward the path. I don't know. Back down the path towards town, with Shadow following close behind. As the two hedgehogs walk together. It's anonymous. Why did you? Why it's anonymous? I don't know who did it. It could be anyone. Yeah. It's never been more. Oh, you're running your own Sonic fan series, Shadow's Beginnings. Especially takes place of fan canon wise of the events of Sonic X Shadow Generation. Oh, cute. No, we're still riding. How much? Nothing. Hand holding is as far as I want to go. I don't think I have it in me to write anything more than that. But we'll see, things might change. I might grow as a person. I don't know. Okay, shadow photo close behind. Okay, so here is this a good point or place where I should be like writing more of a description of like maybe they have gloves on, it's protected, don't worry. After Dark series. Ooh! Ah! Big payoff for Aimee winning the race holding Shadow's hand. Yeah! That's my payoff too for writing this. Should maybe like okay. As the two hedgehogs walk together, Rose explains what she has been doing in the town. What she has been doing. Has been doing to help the townspeople until now. Oh no, I haven't seen that. Oh, that's a good point. Maybe we could do that. Why not? Do you have to do like one of these little tabs? That's the start of a new paragraph, isn't it? Do people do that nowadays? I feel like that's just like working something up. Every like new paragraph or like every new... It's not a new paragraph. Oh my god, stop. I couldn't... the chat scrolled and I thought I was gonna say something else, but it didn't, and you got me. I got God. Before I agree to anything, Rose, there's one thing I have to know. Shadow stepped towards her, close with each word. Aimee would feel the intensity in his eyes. How's the coffee here? 5 spaces or a tab. Yeah. Ah, interesting! This shadamy fanfic is like... I think I've based it definitely after Frontiers, which would be also after Shadow Gen, I think. Yeah. Shadow would ask her. I think... I do want to write a little coffee scene, because I feel like it needs it. Oh my god, you're right. It would be at the same point as Sonic Gen. Okay, but the one thing that they... Oh, okay. I know they explained it, but I just don't like how they explained it. Like putting Frontiers in Shadow Gen. And it's like, I've never experienced this. It's like, you could experience it? Question mark. Yeah, revenge guac. I felt like inside, like, it was, like, inside of me, I was like, ooh, but, like, it was cute because, like, he's, like, a little silly. And he doesn't, but then him watching telenovelas is so cute. Well, they didn't. I wonder what Shadow was doing during Frontiers. But then also, isn't there like a Frontiers arc in IDW? I don't know if like Shadow's in the arc. white space does with time, so it implies time travel. Oh, okay, naruhodo. His silliness is extremely forced. There's like some cute little... I think because it looks so... It's like when Vegeta gets silly. Okay, the one thing I can think about... Oh, sorry. Focused. Can't read. Okay, one thing it reminds me of is like, you know, when with Vegeta and Dragon Ball Z, or like Dragon Ball Super, I think even, you know, when Vegeta wanted to fight someone and Bulma was like, if you go and fight him, like, I'm never taking a bath with you ever again. And then Vegeta's like, and then he's like, alright, Kakarot, you can handle this one. Like, it's so silly. It's so silly. It's so good. Is that a movie? Daima? Was that a movie or was that a After Super or something? Because it would work. Oh my god, yeah, it would work. Yeah, exactly. Us from the newest show. Ah, an arc. Oh man, I need to watch it. It's like 12. Oh, okay, I can watch that. I would step aside too. If I was threatened. Oh, you don't like how he's portrayed in IDW? The only, I think, one gripe I had with Shadow in IDW was like the the metal virus arc when he was like getting way too like cocky. But then I think it as much as it's like I don't think Shadow would do that because he's like more cool-headed, right? But then I think about like losers run, I win. Yeah. It reminds me of like when Vegeta was fighting Majin Buu, right? Like it was obviously stupid, or like when he became like Majin Vegeta, right? It was like obviously stupid, right? But because like his like his sense of self of like wanting to become like to prove himself and show like his superiority in the sense of like, you know, his strength, he did something stupid, which I can then kind of see like Shadow kind of also maybe having the same mentality. Yeah, it fits, but I can get why. I can get why too, and I'm not. Yeah. Shadow starts playing. Losers run, I win. And it was like, who are you proving yourself to, dude? It's like, yeah, it's like it was, yeah. That was like my one gripe thing. But like, I wasn't like, turn this off, never touching this again. It was just like, it was probably like a growth thing of him, like, you know, can't do it alone, and you got to learn to. Because I would feel like maybe in that time during like that arc, right, it would have been like before Frontiers, after Forces, right? So like his teamwork skills would have been very fresh, despite, you know, working with Team Dark. I think it would have been, you know, when the crew gets bigger, like, you know, he's working with like more people. It's just like, this is too unnecessary. I just do it myself, type of thing. And then realizing he, you know, you can't do it alone. You need help. You know, he does have that that's the word, arrogance to him. He can beat whatever comes at him. He just doesn't usually talk like that. Yeah, okay, that's a good point. It's like maybe it was that Archie Shadow slipping in, maybe. I don't know, but I don't know how Archie Shadow was written. IDW timeline stuff is weird since now Frontiers just kind of happened off screen. Oh, Archie Shadow's okay. Okay. I don't know, I just look at the art for it and like the way that they draw him like angry and like that angry frowny face that he pulls. I just think he looks silly. I get how you come up with a line. It's snappy and quirky, but yeah, it's more Sonic. Yeah, because Sonic has arrogance too. Not arrogance, it's cocky rather than like you know like when Vegeta's always like having to mention like he's the Prince of all Saiyan, so he has like this reputation to live up to. I think if you're constantly told like you are the ultimate life form, like what's this virus gonna do compared to like for the ultimate life form that's meant to like, you know, be above, you know, just these like to be above this virus basically, right? So I get, yeah, just it could have been maybe worded differently to suit his like this, yeah, like the ultimate life form never runs or something like that. Like, I don't know, like something would have maybe suited a little better than just like that I win. Yeah. Later Arc Shadow is more of a chill guy. I want to watch more of the fucking I think I found another channel that does like the dubs, but like I don't know if I want to wait for Adrenaline dubs or do I want to watch it, because I feel like as soon as I start watching it, Adrenaline's gonna put out more stuff and I'll be like, fuck. Like I want to, I don't know what to do, but I want to watch like what happens in the Chow stuff, the Chow races still. The Shadow showed up and Aimee's there. Shadow having to keep saying the ultimate life form. He's supposed to be immune to all disease, but maybe like natural diseases, because like metal virus is not natural. Do you know what I mean? So maybe that's probably what I say, natural, but like biological. Metal isn't biological. Maybe Shadow thought he can handle it since he kind of made. Yeah. But then realizing like, oh, I can't. Yeah, I think it was that mentality of like, I cure things. Like, I can't get sick, it won't affect me. But then it calls to her, yeah. Aimee found someone else to watch. Quick, drop the next part. No, watch! It's gonna happen, I swear. I swear. It's gonna happen. Anyway. I love talking about Shadow. Okay. We got this thing, please! Okay, chapter 1 I guess is done. Do we upload this on AO3 now or later? Maybe later. Alright, okay. As the two hedgehogs walk together, Rose explains what she has been doing to help the townspeople until now. Should I elaborate or just leave it a little bit, like, not ambiguous, but like it's like a bit of self-explanatory? Because things will get like brought up later. I love talking about Shadow. She said during the shadamy writing stream, she pauses to take a sip from her shadow mug, careful not to disturb the shadow plushie on her desk. So she fuck. Whatever. Can't a girl have a hobby? God forbid. No, I'm not denying it. I was just also thinking like, what else of the Shadow things I have around. I'm looking at the Shadow holding my controller for me. I've got like my little. I have 2 cupboard thingies behind me on the wall. On the, I don't know what you call it. You know the IKEA things that have like squares that you put stuff in? shelf. I have 2 shelves dedicated to Shadow that are just like plushies, and also like my little shrine of like Shadow collectibles and the game and Sonic games that I put there. And then if I look up, I can see the light thingy, the shadow, like the Sakura shadow light thing that I got gifted. Shadow and Aimee Funko Pop. Near Metal Sonic. And then like my collector's edition stuff for like Sonic X Shadow Gen. Next, the Shadow can. I won't. Alright, okay. Okay. I guess we'll okay. Rose explains what she has been doing to help the townspeople. And catching him up with catching him up with? Hold on. Maybe let me rewrite this. Rose catches. Frick me. Shadow up with what she has been. Doing. Whoops, to help the town's people until now. I hope that makes sense. As the 2 hedgehogs walk together, Rose catches Shadow up with what she has been doing to help the townspeople until now. Explaining how she has been yeah, explaining how she has gained the town's trust, protecting them from Cliff's gang, helping to restore damaged property and befriending many of the town folk who have also looked after her in turn. Is townsfolk. That's such a hard word to say in Australian accent. Folk. Townsfolk. Yeah, I feel like I gotta really curl the tip of my tongue to like say folk. But maybe that's normal. But yeah. Explaining how she has gained the town's trust, protecting them from Cliff's gang. Organizing and coordinating maybe just like efforts alongside the mayor. Whoops. thinking about, yeah, folk. It's like one of those, like, it's not like a back tongue word. It's like a very tip of the tongue word, I think. Yeah, there's not many of those, I reckon. Okay. I'm not okay, and I'm not alright. Make me whole again. Who will fix me now? Turn it from myself. Folk. Oh, folk. Folk. Sorry, this is an actual song. I'm not mad. I'm not just like it's an actual song. Yeah. Okay. I'll just put like, Shadow silently listens. Okay, as the two hedgehogs walk together, Rose catches Shadow up with what she has been doing to help the townspeople until now. Up until now? Explaining how she has gained the townspeople trust, protected them from Cliff's gang, organizing and coordinating efforts alongside the mayor, and befriending many of the townsfolk who have also looked after her in turn. Shadow silently listens. Oh, okay. Both sound fine. Do you have to keep doing the little tab thing after every paragraph, or like until a new topic is brought up or something like that? I think that's what or a new point technically. Oh, okay. I need to go back in chapter 1 and do that. Or if you feel like this is where you need to make a new paragraph, just do a little comment. Because I feel like there's too much chunk of text and I have no idea what I'm doing. Because I feel like when you write an essay, it's different, where you can like break up points and you do it. But when you write, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what to do it. Like with creative writing. That there's a break, yeah. Ah, right. Okay. So this part, I feel really embarrassed. I can't. I hate how flustered I get. Or is it suddenly cut off with the sound of stomping feet rushing? Something like this is you still want to broadly follow those rules. Example, complete thought per paragraph. It makes it easy to. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, I will. Yeah, I guess it doesn't have to be like very as long as it's easy to read. That's what I have to think about instead of like, oh, but this still connects here. Just break it up. Originally cut off the sound of stomping feet. No, rapidly approaching. A trio of what little creature were we gonna make the grandpa? Or like the mayor? Like some type of desert animal. Was that a shrew? I think, oh, we're talking about desert animals. Dog? A dingo? How do you spell sure? Sure? Oh. An ibis? Oh no, but sure is so cute. Oh, they're just little guys. They're so little. They're so cute. Maybe an ibis can be on Cliff's team. A meerkat would be cute. Oh, do I want to show a meerkat? They look like little rats, but they're cuter. Oh my god, they have little pink jelly bean babies. They're so cute. They are teeny tiny. Yeah, the henshin, yeah. I think more... Oh, we seen like a vulture or like something like a desert buzzard. I know we said lizard as well, and like or a snake or something like that, or maybe like a bearded dragon. Oh yeah, gecko. But I'm like, I think geckos are nice. I don't see them as villainous, but I do like bearded dragons as well. I don't want it to be villainous. But I just like lizards. Just have big goofy eyes. A trio of young... I'll just say shrews. I'm just gonna copy paste shrews. You have to... No, we can just do it like that. Rush up to the... Okay. A trio of young shrews rush up to the pair as they... As they gulp the air, catching their breaths. Oh, what did I write wrong? What did I write wrong? Is it capital S? Is that not how you spell sure? Do I have to do capital S? Like that? Oh, just copy. Oh, okay, no, you're fine. Look how cute they are. Sorry. They're so cute. They look like miniature moles. But like with long tails. I think moles don't have tails. They're very cute. They're just teeny tiny little guys. And I think it might help with like the personality of being a little like meek. Yeah, they're like a little mouse with a long nose. Yeah. Like they're really cute. Okay. I hate that I'm getting embarrassed and it's like making me hesitate to write. Why do I do this to myself? Slow down or calm down. Calm down, what's wrong? I did do this to myself. I didn't think I was gonna get pigged. Okay, yeah. Oh no. Rose, oh, right, slow, sorry. Is that meant to be a space? Oh wait, no. It could just be a thing there. Slow down, what's wrong? Rose. What am I trying to say? She's like trying to calm them down. Rose exclaims. No. I feel like I don't like this phrasing. That's what I was thinking, like, the kneeling, because they're just little kids. She's not the tallest pencil in the pencil box either. Like, but I guess the kids, like, yeah, I guess to show, yeah. I don't know what I was trying to think. Yeah, I was thinking to like kneel down to like Yeah, let's go with that. I was just trying to think of like hiding the concern in her tone as to not create more panic. Oopsie. Wait, what did I do? Oh, comma? I'm just guessing. About as tall as Charmy. Yeah, Charmy's just a little guy. Is that another comma? What are you doing? I don't know. What does that mean? No? Oh, okay. Okay. My panic is like, what have I written? What have I done? A calming tone, hiding the concern in her— oh, fuck, I'm dumb. I get you. In her voice, as to not create more panic. Thank you. Dude, you're making me play guessing games. Yeah, I didn't even think. I did get it, but now I feel stupid. It makes me feel like when you're at school and the teacher, like, standing over you, and then it's like, are you sure about that? You like panic, and you're like, yeah, and then like, really think about it, like, is... Are you sure if this— and they read it back out to you, so like you can kind of try to pick it up. And you're like, oh yeah, and they're like, yeah, you got it. But it's like, did I really? Yeah, why didn't you look again? Oh my god, it's the most panic-inducing like thing ever. Yeah, make sure that— I hate that! Dude! When the teacher goes around walking and then goes to the front of the class, like, after looking at your work, like, make sure you guys check your work! Like, make sure you write down the answer properly, and you're like, wasn't that me? No! It's make us a grown woman in high school to tears, I reckon. See, I do have more power now. Oh, you guys— no, you guys have more power. Okay. What if the answer was right and you're just fucking with them? What a diabolical thing to do. Way too absent-minded. Innocence is bliss. No. Ignorance is bliss. So I was too— I was already like having no self-esteem and like always questioning what I did right or wrong all the time. I was too aware. It was absolutely— I think if if the class was being shitheads before a test, I would do it. Just like really mind games with them. Have you seen like the TikToks of like the teachers that have to teach like the new generation now, and like all the shit that they say to the teacher? I can't think of any, but like some of them are like, oh, if we ever got to say anything like the way that the kids now say things to teachers, we would have gotten expelled. There's some really good— like there's some really good ones where the teacher's like, I can't be mad at it, like it's too you didn't need— oh no, you got the experience from it. Did I ever? Yeah, I didn't. Not a lot, but I remember one time. It was a few times, but then the teacher caught on. So like, I didn't want to sit. Okay, because our school had a stupid rule. We could use like, if you were in senior year, you could use the library at lunchtime for the whole halves, because we had like first bell and second bell, right? And before I when it was in senior year, because I wanted to stay in the shade, basically, so I would eat my lunch really quickly and then go in the library and like read or like draw or whatever, and then stay in the shade, because there was not many like awnings, or if there were awnings, people would just be sitting along the wall, and I was like, well, fuck me, I need to sit in the shade, but like I don't want to be in the sun. And they had like lines in the school where like you can't go past if you weren't a senior, like saying like if you sit past this line or go past this line, you're not in your territory or something like that. And so the first half of the bell, I would go to the library, and then the second half I would try to stay in there as long as possible, but then I would get caught and then I would have to leave. And then so what I used to do is like, okay, what was it? I think there was a few things. There was like one week, because I went to a Christian school, so I had to like, we had Bible class. Like it was like we had to do it, right? And we had like this most anal fucking teacher, and he was like the biggest like cockhead in the universe I've ever had the displeasure of like being in a room with as a teacher. I don't know how he's been there for so long, but he just was very like not a very, he had no human skills is basically I would want to say. Like it was, you broke a rule, that's it type of thing. But he also was very rude and to like people with different denominations and faiths and things like that. He was in the politest term, probably, and it was ironic too because his kids also worked at the school, and then there was also like, dude, there's so much tea about the fucking biblical studies part of our school. Hold on. Now I'm on a tangent. This head of biblical studies, right? He had his 6 kids, plus some of them had their spouses that worked as teachers, and they were spread across history, science. I think his wife was also in biblical studies, and yeah, it was history, science, and maths were like his spawns. Oh, and then he had like some in biblical studies, and then like his wife and that. Anyway, and I had the dad as like my teacher in from like year 7 to 10 as like my Bible study teacher is what we called it, and he was like the biggest dickhead in existence. I never liked him, not because I'm not anti-Christian. I'm not, but I'm just saying like you know when someone gives you the ick and like that, you are twisting shit, you are scaring, you're trying to fearmonger people into like submission, and it's disgusting. I did not like that. I grew up with like, my parents are pastors. I grew up with like that type of stuff, and I got the fucking ick. I was like, that you were you were so disgusting. And I found out, dude, I got his son for my year 11 and 12 biblical studies. I was such a dickhead though. I'll tell you why. I was like, why do I need to do biblical studies in year 11 and 12 when it's not a part of our HSC, which is like our high school certificate like exam? I don't know what the equivalent to is in America and Canada, but like it's like our final exam to graduate, right? And I was like, I just refuse to do any of the work. I'm like, and that is related to this detention stuff, because for me to get out of the, like, for me to not have to be told to, like, get out of the library at second bell for lunch, I used to purposely not do any of my biblical study homework because it didn't go on my report card. Because it was like one of those 4 subjects that we had to do, but it didn't amount to anything. It literally was not on our report card at the end of the year. And I tried to get out of it and they just wouldn't let me out of it. I just stopped bringing my Bible and, like, doing my homework. I just literally just refused to do it. And I used to purposely get on detention so I could stay inside in an air-conned room eating my lunch. That was all. And I used to never do my shit in there. I was, like, doodling in a book, like, pretending to write notes. And sometimes, like, the teacher would catch on. He's like, I'm checking everyone's notes. I have fucking doodles all over my book and everything. Like, and he's like, why didn't you do this, Aimee? And I'll be like, because I didn't want to do it. Like, I would be such an obnoxious prick. Like, you know, or, like, I wouldn't bring my Bible. I'm like, I just bring it. And they're like, well, you know, that means detention. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. And then I think one of them got sick of my shit and was like, you know, you're going to get an afternoon. They called them ARVOs, which is an after school detention. I was like, yeah, all right. I never went to it. I'm like, fuck you. I'm not going to afternoon just detention. I was, for that class, I was so rebellious. Because I was like, this is such a waste of my time. This could be used for study period. And I was, because I was such a fucking loner, I used to talk to, like, the receptionist in the high school office. Like, she was called the office lady. She was so nice. And we used to, like, chat and, like, you know, she would have snacks and sometimes I would get her stuff from the canteen and whatnot. And, she's like, oh, yeah, you know, you have, like, an afternoon detention. And I was like, yeah, I'll do it eventually. She's like, well, I guess if you eventually do it, I'll just not pester you for it. I graduated never doing that afternoon detention. Anyway, let me tell you something. The reason I reckon this head of biblical studies, guys, was so... He's apparently always been like this, like, so stern. The irony of... Also, I don't give a... I'm not going to use names, like, but, like, you know. So, I got I think one of the sons for biblical studies, and he just went weird all of a sudden. He was, like, really weird all of a sudden. And, like, no joke, the last week of school... before our HSCs, because HSC is kind of like you just go to school to do your exams and study and you don't do any classes. So it's like a month or something like that, right? He went weird because he was like giving like because then he stopped handing out detentions. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, he just didn't give a fuck. And the thing is that he's like, he sat us down, like, we were in class. He's like, all right, like, it's the last 20 minutes before class before I ever see you guys again. And he's like, you know what, like, I need to say something to get it off my chest because, like, I need to learn how to move on or something like that. And he's like, basically, he was like saying that, like, he's like, I don't care if you judge me. I don't care if you, like, speak ill of me. Like, I'm never gonna see you again, basically what he was saying. And we're like, oh, okay. He fucking traumatized. This is what he said. He's like, I've been cheating on my wife. And he told this whole year 12 class. And his wife works at our school. She works at our school as a history teacher. And that's what, he fucking, I swear, on God, no, he did. And I'll tell you what. But we were shell-shocked. No one made a fucking sound. Like, you could hear a pin drop. And he's like, she knows. Don't go tattletelling to her because she already knows. My whole family knows. Like, don't. Because they were all like... I don't want to say what their name was, but we called them, like, a certain group that was a family that was also a band, and there was 5 of them. Like, they were literally just what we called them because they had the same name. But don't say it. Don't say it. Anyway... They were like, don't go to all the other, like, family members because they all know. And, so what he's like, yeah, I just couldn't have sex with my wife, so I went to hotels and had sex with prostitutes. And I couldn't have sex with her at home because my body was so used to like going to these hotels, and that was I don't know. Like, look, we were between the ages of like 17 and 18. Like, we weren't like, we were young adults, I guess, at that point, but we were still like, yeah. And I'm being serious. He said, I swear, like, it felt like a fever dream afterwards, and I have to be like, I had to process it, like, that just happened, right? It's like I got too used to having sex in hotels with prostitutes, and I couldn't have sex with my wife because of it. Flex, but okay. And then he was like, I'm getting therapy for it, like, we're doing marriage counseling. And I remember thinking, I'm like, she needs to fucking run. She's like, she's not leaving me. And I was like, but okay. What? She needs to run. Like, oh, sorry, I'm just turning my head because it's starting to. She needed to, like, I understand marriage counseling to see like where that stemmed from, obviously, right? But like, I hope that she divorced him. Maybe, like, because I feel like, look, I understand forgiveness and all of that stuff, but I feel like when you've done something like that where it's a fucking, you've chosen to do that because of whatever stupid thing is going in your head to like be like blatantly like cheat on your wife, right? It's like, yeah, sure, I can forgive you and I can see where your thing is, but I can't be with you anymore. I hope to God that they divorced. It's this, yeah, it's the whole sex addict route is to, yeah. Cheaters always cheat again. I've never, obviously, I've never been, I haven't had any experience, but I just know, I always think in my head, if this ever happened, if, like, you know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't, like, do the whole, like, oh, he's changed, but I would never, because I just don't think, I think you've seen enough, or you know people enough who it's happened to, and it's just like, yeah, it's gonna happen. Anyway, so he was telling us, and then he's like, well, I'm not perfect, and like, my dad isn't perfect. He kicked out our sister who got pregnant before marriage, and like, he kicked her to the curb and disowned her and the child, and like, she's homeless because of it. And we're like, what the fuck? And the irony is like, because he was like, you know, a Bible teacher, and he did that, and the mother was like, the mother who also was in Bible studies, she was also like that too. She was like because a lot of young kids at that age were like asking questions about sex and things like that, and like, what if is it okay to have, because we were in a very sheltered bubble in this, think about this like this, it's a town that's very closed off from the city. It's very much like full of ethnics, like a lot of like first, second generation kids of like, you know, ethnic parents. It was a Christian school because it was the only private school in the area. And the only reason I went with my my siblings, was because it catered to like the needs of a physically disabled person, like with eyesight, right? I say that with extremely huge air quotes because they did jack shit anyway. And there were rich kids that did go there, but a lot of them were very sheltered kids. Like, it was very, so a lot of they were asking the teacher, like, and I was a bit like, oh my god, I can't believe you asked something like that in the open, because I grew up like super like, okay, the girl who watched Yaoi, but also like, oh my god, don't talk about sex out loud. Like, that's I told my mom, and even she was like, yeah, that family lost their way or something like that. I think at that point, like, they used to never be like that, because she knew them for years. Because of my older brother, who went through school and all that before me, so that she's, you know, Yeah, I was like clutching my pearls and everything. Like, and they were asking like, what if you're with someone, like dating someone, and you know that they're the one and you plan to be married? Is it okay to still have sex before marriage because you're gonna do it eventually? Is like a lot of the questions, which now thinking as an adult, like, oh, that's so valid. And then like to ask, and then they were like, no, you're gonna help. Like that was like their straight answer. It's like, find in the Bible where it says it's okay to have sex before marriage. And like they would like, you know, they flip it on you to be like, if it's not in there then you can't do it. Like it was so stupid. Yeah, the perspective changes. I was never against things like that, but I was very like, I grew up very fearful, which was, you know, it had affected my personality growing up, and now I feel like I'm very much more open and not so like, I get flustered because I think I've always been a conservative person, but I'm not like a that's blasphemy, that's you know, you don't say things like that. Like, you know, now I'm just like, oh my, I'm out here saying popping your pussy, like, you know what I mean? I don't care anymore. I'm writing a shadamy fanfic for God's sakes. You know what I mean? Anyway. He said so much worse things. I have. Anyway, point proven. I'm not, yeah. So, what else? Okay. Is that in your fanfic? I'm not. No. But yeah, they would. So this teacher, he was like saying things like, you know, my parents are just fucked up, and like my sister got kicked out, and she's homeless, and I was cheating on my wife, and I'm a sex addict, and you think all the other siblings and in-laws that work in this school are perfect. They're not. Like he was just dishing like family tea for no reason, and he's like, I don't give a shit. Like he's like, he actually said like, I don't give a shit if you guys judge me, like I'm never gonna see your faces again. Like he said it like that, and then the bell rang. He's like, all right, bye. We just walked out silently. No one said a word. No one uttered a single mumble. And then I don't know what happened after that. I think we were all in shock that like that it happened. But he was the reason why I purposely was getting detentions, because I wanted to sit in air conditioning. Dude, that was 5D chess move of my part, I reckon. I could eat my lunch in a room and just like, because they'll be like, just be quiet, and you could either do your homework or read a book, but you had to be quiet in a room. I'll fucking eat my lunch and read a book or do my homework. But then when I knew when he was being weird is when he stopped giving out detentions. And I was like, oh, did I use all my detentions up? Confession booths. Oh yeah, it's Catholic, yeah. Oh, Catholic and I think Orthodox, I think. Yeah, look. I was smart, dude. Oh no, keep me inside doing in the air conditioning in summertime. Oh no, what torture has befelled me? Anyway, that's the story of why I purposely got detention. I wasn't a bad student. I just didn't want to sit outside. Oh no. Oh jeez, got me again. Yeah. So I was an indoor plant, yeah. And then look, like when I got to senior year, no, I still did it in senior year. I think it was because I could eat in the room. That was like, yeah, they can't deny you not eating. I did. I'm sure he probably felt like he was living one, because but there was no laugh track. I think he quit after our year. I think I may have heard something like he quit. want to hope that that family all left the school because they were just, some of them were nice, like the science and the history ones. I never had them as my teachers, but like I heard they were always nice. But it was the ones in the biblical study were like the weird ones. That is not how you use your access to no, you don't. I'm laughing about it now because it's been X amount of years. I feel like now if that say if I was a student now, like, and that happened, that teacher would be having a huge lawsuit. Back then, like, we just kept our mouths shut, which was really bad. It's been 6-7 years, yeah. Which is what I as much as like I'm like with some of the things that this generation does with how much they get away with the things that they get away with, I do praise them for always speaking up when shit's like foul smelling, you know what I mean? It would be all over TikTok. There would be like, you know, proper investigations. There would be like, you know, people losing their license, like the teaching licenses and things like that. Before, like, if weird shit happened with teachers, like, no one said a thing. Yeah, someone would have, like, yeah, exactly. Was in a class where a teacher crashed out on the class because she was mad people weren't doing homework. So I got up and left. She sent me several emails afterwards being mad. What the fuck? You're redirecting your rage at the wrong person. I've had that in maths class too. Like, we just had this teacher that just hated the fucking shit out of that class. Because it was like the troublemakers. But it was because they didn't want to learn, or they weren't learning the right way. Like, or you know what I mean? It was like, here's a blanket thing of how to learn instead of like customizing each experience to each kid and their needs. You know what I mean? So she got too frustrated, and I remember she got red in the fucking face. Unfortunately, kids would be kids, and like teenagers will be teenagers, and they just bullied the shit out of her, and we ended up getting a new teacher. And he was a little better, but he was also weird. He was like, you know, the teachers that put their leg up on the table and they put their crotch in your face. That's all I can remember. And it's like you're trying not to look up. I fucking hated that. Because I had to sit in the front row all the time because of my eyesight. I was unfortunately in the crossfire all the time. It was always my desk. You had to put his fucking leg up on it. It was so inappropriate. He did the Captain Morgan. Oh no. Yeah. Down the barrel. No. Serena, hello! Welcome in! We've taken a tangent from our shadamy fanfic to talk about high school stories. Oopsies. Welcome in! Hello, Hood Hood! Welcome in! I hope you had a good stream. What did you guys get up to? The intention for today's stream is to write shadamy fanfic. Hi, I'm Aimee. I'm your virtual plague doctor here to cure you of boredom. Welcome in. I hope you had a fun stream. Welcome in. Rena, if you need a rest off the stream, please do. I'll look after your community for you. But if you want to stick around and hang out, you're more than welcome to. I hope you had a very fun stream. She was constantly throwing me into detention with the dog. Some teachers shouldn't be allowed to do things like that. They can't be biased. I did say my year 6 teacher though is one that encouraged my Sonic obsession back then, so I can't be mad. You were yapping and it was fun. Yay! I hope the shadamy thing was going on. You can read it if you want. It's linked in the... If you want to have some light evening reading before bed. I wrote one chapter. I got distracted. And I'm writing chapter 2. Yeah. Oh yeah, go hop up and rest well. Yeah, read it before sleep. Yay! You can... If you have any feedback, please let me know. It's a nice read. Alright, speaking of, we'll get back to topic at hand. Which is the shadamy topic. Thank you. I'll look after your community for you as you go rest. Good night, Aimee too. Rest well. Alright. We're starting chapter 2 and a fight's about to take place. Maybe... If anyone who's in the raid who wants to stick around and read what's already been written, you are more than welcome to go into the link that's pinned and help yourself. Because you were smarter. So, you know how I hate how common that is. Listening. Do you want me to quickly read this from the beginning then, if anyone wants to have a little audiobook time? I'll be very... my Aitomos are probably sick of me reading this, I'm so sorry. Aitomos, just it's time to go eat or go to the toilet or go get a snack or water or something like that. No. I've yapped so much. I'm so sorry. I distracted myself. I think also because I haven't been streaming for a couple of days because I've been really busy. I just wanted to catch up with you guys and I ended up yapping a lot and I get very distracted. Okay. Also, this has no title. If you think of a title, let me know. It's kind of racing car themed, but it's not based on Sonic Crossworlds or anything like that. This fanfic came to me in a dream. Anyway. Okay. The roaring of engines filled the stadium, overpowering the cheering from the crowd. The high-speed rumbling... speed race rumbling the ground with violent vibrations. The smell of burnt rubber fills the air as each car screeches around the racetrack's bend. A blur of pink swerves between the other racers, overtaking them. The pink car then accelerates and blocks any chance of the other racers from getting an opportunity to slip past and take the lead. But alas, the pink car flies past the finish line and slides to a halt. A figure wearing a full body and pink and white racing suit emerges from the vehicle. A gloved hand pulls... Why am I stuttering? A gloved hand pulls off the helmet that was hiding the racer's face, revealing it to be Aimee Rose. The pink hedgehog smiles and waves to the crowd as their cheers and roars become louder and louder. A voice bellows over the speaker announcing that Rose has qualified for the tournament. As she continues to smile and wave to the crowd, a dark figure begins to approach her from beneath the shade of the stands, catching the corner of her eye. As the figure... let me scroll down a bit. As the figure walks up to her, a familiar deep dark voice pricks up her ears, drowning the crowd's noise out. So this is where you've been. Aimee's eyes widened in shock as the sudden appearance of the hedgehog standing in front of her. He was the last person she would have expected to see. Shadow, what are you doing here? She exclaimed, barely restraining herself to a whisper. Shadow briefly darts his eyes around before settling back to Aimee, narrowing his gaze as he reaches her. I'd like to ask you the same question, Aimee. Aimee clasps her hand over his mouth as she looks around in a panic, hoping no one heard him over the crowd. With what seems to be a sigh of relief, Aimee makes eye contact with Shadow, furrowing her brow. It's Rose here. Lowering her hand, she gestures to Shadow to follow her as she walks towards the sidelines with Shadow in tow. But a loud, slow clap cuts them off. A group of racers wearing black and silver racing leather walks up to the pair. Rose frowns as whom seems to be the leader of the group steps forward, his brown fur matted with sweat from the race, making it look muddy. Rose, I'm impressed. Maybe I shouldn't have underestimated you, he said, making no effort of hiding his condescending tone as he fills the air with a choking miasma of his ego. Rose scoffs. Seems like that's where your downfall began. A hum of ooze could be heard from behind the leader. The coyote in front of her dramatically puts his hand on his chest. Ouch, you wound me. But you better save that attitude for the racetrack. The coyote grins, stepping forward, closing the gap between them. Don't want that pretty little mouth of yours to be all bark and no bite. He reaches out, trying to cry. Fuck you! I see what you did, I think. You see someone's cursor there. He reaches out, trying to grasp Rose's chin, but before he could lay a finger on her, Shadow stepped forward, blocking the path. Why is it suddenly very hot than it should have been? Blocking the path to her. The coyote retracts his hand, placing it on his hip. Well, what... well, what do we have here? He says, mockingly, looking Shadow up and down. Hide yourself some muscle, did you, Rose? Shadow and the coyote locked eyes, staring each other up and down, as the black hedgehog's piercing gaze became overwhelming. Feeling a wave of intimidation, the coyote breaks away first, masking his trembling with an arrogant scoff. Come on, we were only playing, he mocks, trying to steal a glance of Rose behind Shadow, pretending to plead with her. However, Shadow doesn't budge where he stands, his gaze progressively more intense. The coyote lifts his eyes and stands back up straight, glaring once again back at Shadow. You got a problem, Hedgehog? He barks. Despite his best efforts trying to counter the Hedgehog's intimidation, Shadow doesn't waver, not even a breath can be heard. The lackeys standing behind their leader sheepishly break off eye contact and look away from the scene before them. The coyote turns around and scoffs in annoyance, clicking his tongue. You don't know who you're messing with, he growls in a dark tone, stepping back with his arms out, trying to provoke Shadow. But you'll soon find out. The now agitated coyote turns around and signals to his crew to move with him as they leave the stadium. Rose notices the pit crew tending to her car, giving them a small wave and a grateful smile, thanking them for their work today. You gonna tell me what that was all about? Shadow asks assertively, turning to Rose. The pink hedgehog, who had her eyebrows askew, releases her breath, and with it, the tension she had been feeling. That was Cliff. It's complicated anyway. We can't talk here. Follow me. The sun was beginning to set as the two hedgehogs made their way to the top of a cliffside overlooking the town below. Shadow peered down, observing the town before him. The quaint town was modest inside. Residential districts, markets, a town hall, and the stadium were easy to differentiate. However, what should look like a well-functioning and bustling town surprisingly looks quite meager. The residents look scarce, the buildings dilapidated, and there seemed to be a hostile tinge in the air. The stadium was the only structure that seemed to be well looked after. It wasn't as bad as West Polis, but the town had certainly seen better days. Hi, Magpie! Yeah, forgive me. Dusty Dunes wasn't always like this. Rose gestured to the broken structure. The townspeople were welcoming and everyone felt safe. That was until Cliff and his crew came to town. Shadow acknowledges Rose's explanation, but his face remained unmoving. After a few quiet moments, Rose broke the silence that was growing between them. I haven't watched it yet. How are you doing on this hot day? So how did you find me? Shadow silently turned his head, glancing at her. I heard rumors of a mysterious pink racer that showed up in Duneside Hill a month ago. His matter-of-fact expression turned into a confident smirk. It seems like my hunch was right. Rose, slightly taken aback by Shadow's answer, not only by the fact that he heard a rumor that she could be in the area, but rather that he actually went to investigate the rumors and came here. But why? Realizing her thoughts began to run wild, she snaps herself back to reality and pushes the thoughts away for now. Oh, so my amazing racing skills have preceded me, it seems. She returns a cheeky smile back at the black hedgehog. Shadow lets out an amused huff. But I'm guessing you're not here for cheap thrills. Rose adjusts her posture and looks back over the horizon with a solemn expression. I wanted to share love and happiness with the world. That's what brought me here. But love can't flourish in dusty dunes as long as Cliff and his gang are around. And you really think this town is worth helping? Shadow retorted, gesturing to the town down below. I'm literally reading it and I've just changed it in my head. Gesturing to the now run down town. Absolutely. Look around, Shadow snaps back with a desperate edge in her voice. That's what these people need more than anything right now. Shadow slightly caught off guard by Rose's sudden outburst, glancing back at Rose, giving his full attention. Before continuing, Rose sighs, calming herself down. The mayor of Dusty Dunes is the kind and gentle old man that just wants to keep his townspeople safe. I tried to diplomatically reclaim the town back on his behalf, but by negotiating with Cliff, but nothing worked, and the gang's activities got worse and worse. The sharp pop of a car backfiring in the distance cuts her off. As luck would have it, the town has a tradition of racing to resolve issues amongst one another, so Rose trails off, reservedly looking up at Shadow, anticipating his reaction. So I challenge Cliff to a race. If I win, he gives back a Dusty Dunes and leaves, promising to never terrorize another town again. Shadow's gaze narrows. And if I lose, Rose emphasizes, giving a slight eye roll, I will stay out of his way. She answers sheepishly, darting her eyes away from Shadow. A slight pause fills the air between them. Rose waited, anticipating Shadow's response, or wondering if there was going to be one at all. She finds his eyes again. Shadow finally ends the tension. That confident, huh? Folding his arms, Rose places her hands on her hips as she assertively leans forward. I didn't go on adventures helping to save the world flawlessly, mind you, to not be confident in my ability to win. Thank you very much. She retorts, huffing. Shadow lets out an amused sigh, looking back out over to the town engulfed by the orange sunset. Before I wouldn't care less about what happens to this planet, let alone the people living in it. I think about what Maria would do if she was still here. Shadow once again turned towards Rose, his gaze softening as his mouth forms into a gentle smile. And I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be too different from what you're doing. Rose feels a sudden flutter in her chest. She feels a burst of hot flush rush to her cheeks. Their eyes lock. Rose had always known that Shadow had a good heart by nature, but due to the tragedies that he endured like losing Maria, his home, and his memories, it was difficult for him to open up. He always had been closed off, distant, and some would describe him as dark and cold. In spite of this, Rose never doubted his choices, knowing he would be okay and not give in to the darkness that plagued his heart. Rose closed her eyes and stilled herself. Shadow was always kind to her, and now is no different. She opened her eyes, softly smiling back at him. Shadow relaxes his posture and crosses his arms. So Rose, huh? Rose blinks at Shadow's sudden interest. I thought a change might be nice in a new place. Shadow hummed agreeably. So when did we take this coyote down? Shadow asked, his resolve evident. We? Rose's eyes widened, caught off guard by Shadow's sudden interest. Shadow's lips... Did I write that twice? Oh my god, I'm stupid. I will fix that. Make a note, Aitomos. Shadow's lips curl into an amused smirk, unfolding his arms, unfolded, huh? I don't know if this makes sense. Unfolding his arms, clenching his fists. That coyote's cocky attitude really irritates me. Unfortunately for him, he reminds me of that blue hedgehog. It'll be satisfying to watch his defeat. Rose presses her lips together in a line and averts her eye contact. We should probably head back down to town now. It's getting dark and there's a curfew in place. Rose turns around and begins to walk back down the path towards town, with Shadow following close behind. Chapter 2. As the two hedgehogs walk together, Rose catches Shadow up with what she has been doing to help the townspeople up until now, explaining how she has gained the townspeople's trust, protected them from Cliff's gang, organizing and coordinating efforts alongside the mayor, and befriending many of the townsfolk who have also looked after her in turn. Shadow silently listens. Rose suddenly cut off. Hold on, I want to fix this. Maybe interrupted. Yeah, interrupted. Okay, Rose suddenly interrupted with the sound of stomping feet rapidly approaching her and Shadow. A trio of young shrews rush up to the pair as they gulp the air, catching their breaths. Slow down, what's wrong? Rose knelt down, her calming tone hiding the concern in her voice. So as to not create more panic. And that's where we've got up to. Minor literary mistake, you must down to Scott. No! Unfolding makes it awkward. It's like a unfolding. Clapton. Oh, it's like the chap. That's kind of cute. Narrate the time. Ah! You would be reading it and be like, Aimee, what the fuck? He's got a nice bellow. He's got how do you say it? He's got a nice narrator voice. He could dub a few audiobooks, I reckon. Maybe like releasing his arms then would sound maybe better. Unfolding. It's like the action of like folding your arms. So maybe just delete it. But if I mentioned him folding his arms, maybe like placing, because then I feel like then there's like an incontinuity. Is that what it's called? Maybe placing his arms by his sides. Clenching his fists. Into balls. His arms unfold with clenched. Wait, I kind of like. That's kind of good. Okay. Is he doing more than clenching his fists? Speaking? Because it would be weird, like, his arms are folded, but he's clenching, like, if it... Should he have him to his side? Or is it kind of cringe, like, him looking at his fist? I don't know. What am I writing? What does that mean? Shadow is not always the subject. We gotta make that a full stop then, maybe. Maybe that's what it is. Curl into an emu smack his. No, am I not fine? Wait, I wrote interest. I did that twice. I need to fix this. Maybe unexpected. Shadow's unexpected statements. Shadow should always be the subject, and when Shadow isn't on screen, the other characters should be asking where's Shadow. Yeah, exactly. Couple of words? Okay. What am I writing though? Wait, what? Full stop and then start with he. Oh, he. Huh? He? Oh. As? As he? No, as he unfold. No, as his. Okay, no, as his. Sorry. I get ya. Okay. Okay. It feels like a group project seeing everyone's little curses. Okay. It is cute. Alrighty. Let's write. I hate that I make myself cringe. Miss Rose. Yeah, actually, this is unrealistic. That's not many. Yeah, normally there's like 2 maybe, and then they pop off on and off. Like they jump in on and off. Why do I make myself cringe? It's not that embarrassing, but I'm just a fussed little guy. It's natural to you cringe at your. Is it natural to cringe at your own work? I think if I was like by myself, I maybe wouldn't be cringing as much. But I think when you have like eyes on you, it's like, Miss Rose, you have to help. Oh wait. Yeah, what's wrong? It's great. Wait. Okay. Wait. Are you waiting? one of the. Oh god. Yeah. One of the. Do I need to describe the little kids? Because they just show up for the plot and they leave. They might come back later. I don't know. or hate the work. Yeah, we are our worst critics, I think, in that sense. But we also like, oh my god, this is so bad, and then everyone's like, no, it's cinema. Yeah, absolute cinema. And then you're like, no. Now I have to think. Why didn't my little nananap dream of this give me more descriptions? That's true. Okay. Hello. Okay, well, I need to read it. Please, like, okay, if there's like 3 of them, I'm gonna guess they're like siblings or, you know, cousins or something like that, since that's their grandpa, right? It doesn't have to matter. Okay, what about like, you can see all the duct tape and broken parts behind the scene to make it work, but no one. That's like when I do my video editing for things, I'm like, this was such a mess to make, and it was like I remember like when I was making the MV to the cover I did for Jet Black, it was literally held with fucking duct tape. I'm telling you, it was like the most scuffed thing I've ever done. But watching it, you're like, oh, this is really good. It is so, if you saw the shit and the loops I had to like jump through to do what I had to do, it is wreck. Sprite animation. Oh, nice. Hope you're having fun. Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Stop! No! I don't know why. I could say 2 little kids, but I thought like a group of kids could be cuter. But I feel like in like a town, right? That's like in the middle of nowhere. There's like bigger families, I think. Right? Triplets, yeah, I feel okay. No, I get imagine you doing Louie, Huey, and Dewey, Stewie. I don't have to give them names. That's too much brain power for now. Okay. Let's just do we do colors or heights? Like, one's got a hat, one might. I don't know. The eldest looking boy. Sibling? Brother? Red, blue, and green. I'm gonna put a girl in there. They're not gonna be all boys. That's too cliche. Maybe. Right? Jomo and... What are the 3? Curly, Mo, and something? The 3 Stooges. Larry, Curly, and Mo, that's the one. Okay, the eldest looking brother in the trio. Please. As he catches his breath. that's a good point. I like it, Picasso. Alright. I would think like they're not gonna be like main characters, but I think like because I do want it to be. I think they show up. I would say like what I have in my head is like they might show up a few times, like, you know, because they'll slowly start to trust Shadow kind of thing. And like they probably, I would say like they'll see his cool chaos control powers and then be like, do it again, do it again. You know what I mean? I think that could be like really cute. Okay. Instant. No. No. Yeah, they probably think he's like the coolest. It's like, yeah, those bandits are like that gang. They don't know what's gonna hit him, cause we got Shadow. I don't like this sentence. The eldest looking brother in the trio pleads. Okay, let me describe him. I think, okay, I'm picturing a shrew with like a cute little green cap on. With like a, maybe like a worn out green cap, I reckon. I'm the coolest triple. Actually, I don't want to use a, you know, like a dark green hat. Okay, but like, you know, there's a Chinese saying like, there's someone, if you call someone like someone wearing a green hat, it's actually not good. So now I don't want to put him in a green, maybe a dark blue hat. Because then all I'm gonna think about is that little story about the green hat. Okay, the story is that like there's a husband and wife, right? And if the wife is being cheeky with other men in town and the husband goes out, for example, she makes the husband wear a green hat, and the green hat is the signal to the men in town that the husband is not home and she's at home. That's that's when you like, yeah. it's like a yeah, so it's like a saying, like almost like maybe like very oblivious to like what's going on under your nose. Link some explanation. Oh no, Link doesn't know. Like, because the husband doesn't know. The wife is like, I got you this green hat, like wear it. So he's like, oh, my wife bought me a hat, I'll wear it. I'm a sucker, but on a biblical level. yeah. But he doesn't know. He doesn't know. So that's why I'm like, okay, I don't want to put green hats on people. Oh no, Shadow wears a green hat when he's a locksmith. No. Wouldn't just seeing the husband, yeah, but she may not be home. It's to say like she's at home, like she could be at work or like, you know, out and about in town. But this is to say like she's at home and she's like waiting for someone to drop by. Aimee's explaining Chinese proverbs to us, like snakes and shadow Moses. Like snake and shadow Moses. Yeah. Actually, that's very funny. Make sure you wear this every day, honey. I want you to think of me when you're out. Aimee stepping out. No. No, I can't get that out of my head with shadow. That's so funny. Shadow movie. Oh, you can't see my eyes go small when I do that. Anyway. Now I'm distracted again. Okay. Okay, the tallest boy... No. Wearing a dark blue... cap... nerd. Wearing a worn out, maybe just a dusty blue cap. Pleats. Does that even make sense? Never once. Oh god. Okay. The tallest boy wearing a worn out dusty blue cap pleads as he catches his breath. The youngest of the trio grabs at Rose's leg. It's grandpa. You have to help him. I don't know why it sounds stupid. Again, if I write anything, you know what I'm gonna do? If I write and you're like, that could be said better, just comment. Just do the comment thing. I'll fix it. I should just get my thoughts out and about, so I'm not like overthinking it. It's a trope, we all know. Yeah, it is. Look, and I think tropes are nice to a certain, you know, if they're not like too overdone or predictable, perchance. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I got this. Hold on, I'm changing it. Help grandpa. Oh, wait. I got this better. Wait, let me explain it. A small hand clutches. Hugs Rose's leg in desperation. Oops, I can't spell. Help grandpa. The little... I want to say that she's a little girl. She's a little girl. Um. No, tiny hands. Tiny hands. Hug. What does LG Slayer mean? How you doing, Shiki? The little girl. Sobs. Did they change the icon? I still see a spanner, or whatever you call it. A wrench? Is there a difference between a wrench and a spanner? Oh, it's like a Is it a lighter? Are you in light mode or dark mode? You see a Ew, light, okay. You got no self-respect with your eyes if you use light mode. He's oh. It's a shield for you. I'm sorry, Shiki. Watch him type wow in capital letters. A shield to counter Twitch's sword. Show me this shield! Shiki out here white knighting everyone with his shield. Stand behind me, princess. I have you know, rather than wasting money on electricity and turning on the lights, I'd rather use light mode instead and keep the lights off. You're flashbanging yourself for free! Why? Is it? Are you pulling my leg? Are you pulling my non-existent third leg right now? What the fuck? It is a shield! I thought you guys were pulling my leg! Oh, maybe it hasn't rolled over yet. What the hell? Shiki's eyes are shriveled up like the chocolate-hating grandma in SpongeBob. Non-existent? I mean, extremely existent, humongous third leg. Let me put it up on the table for you to hear it. Yeah, more YouTube changes that no one asked for. Shouldn't they fix the things that they broke before rolling out anything new? Did it sound big? Yeah, I can run super fast with 3 legs. What is that word? Speaking of words, let's write a story. Wait. And trying to insult me, flipping it, calling me old. Yeah, Shadow, you can get there for. Have you seen that animation? And it's like Sonic running up to Shadow, and it's like, Shadow, quickly! Like, Dr. Eggman's robots are going wild in the city. We need to go collect the 6 Chaos Emeralds. And then Shadow's like, wait, where's, like, it's 7. And then Sonic's like, no, it's 6. And then he's like, it's 7. And then they're going back and forth. And then Shadow's like, wait. And then he, like, goes to, I think, hit Sonic or something. And then Knuckles is laughing. And then one of them was like, see, I told you he'll fall for it. Or something like that. I feel like he would, because he's just an old man. It's okay, you don't have to laugh. Anyway. You should be using slang from the 50s. I was hoping you were recording an actual no, I have to find it and look at it. I saw it on TikTok. Surprise, surprise. I don't know what I'm trying to think of, like, what these little girls wear. I think, like, pink. How cute, like, pink little overalls or purple overalls. Purple overalls would look so cute. The third kit? I think we'll do a green shirt, I reckon. YouTube is auto-modding the most random shit today. AI going haywire. Something, but you probably don't follow IRL Twitter drama to understand. Go on! Go on, say it! Go on! Go on! What do you mean IRL? I think I'm really looking at VTuber drama. Joke's on you. I don't even log on to see that shit. Unfortunately, it pops up when I do open the app. Oh no, you did not, Shiki! I know the drama. That's so fucked up. Ain't no way, that's so... No! That was fucking awful. Have a gold star. That's so fucking funny, but Jesus Christ. You know, I had to do a double take on that, because what was it? It wasn't until, like, someone did, like, a whole like video about like the how it happened in, you know. Oh, thank God I'm not writing this on Windows Notepad. You got the notepad. What just fucking idiot. And you know what? He kept just digging his hole by like trying to debunk it, going like, oh, it still stays there even after deleting the files, and Mizkip put it on my computer, and it was a link in chat I clicked on. Like, fuck off, like, Jesus. And he just kept trying to throw everyone else under the bus instead of just saying like, yeah, my bad. It was and it like, because the craziest shit is that what he could have done was literally just not react. Like, I'm glad he reacted because he got outed as being a fucking, like, disgusting human being, right? I'm glad he did, but it's because he reacted. Because everyone could have just like, oh, he just opened the wrong thing. I don't know why he didn't open MS Paint like a normal person on Twitch, but anyway. Asmund told me to put it on another piece. Oh my god! And then Asmund had to go on stream and be like, I didn't fucking say that. I said put it on as, like, he had to like explain what he meant because it was out of context or something like that, right? Yeah, he was face tanking it all. Like, and he just didn't shut up about it. He just kept having to try to defend himself. I just don't know why he just didn't turn it off. Like, he actually just, like, destroyed his career. Crazy. Oh, Asmund thought he had normal porn, but not... Yeah. I'm disappointed because I used to like OTK. And, like, ever since, like, stuff were coming out about, you know, like, it was, like, Tectone shit, and then it was, like, Asmongold saying, like, he wasn't, the thing is, he wasn't OTK, he just hung out with him. Like, I used to like watching Mizkif stuff, like, back in the day. I used to, like, I did watch Asmon, but, like, when he started saying weird shit, I just watched him for, like, World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV stuff. I didn't give a shit about his takes, I'll be honest. It was literally just for when he was playing FF14, I was, like, watching him a lot, because it was fun to watch, like, someone new play, and, like, him going through all the raids and stuff. But, yeah, and then, like, Mizkif stuff, and Lucario, when Lucario was dating the girl, and I liked the like, some of this stuff, it was funny. And, like, I think when he did, like, speedrunning things, I didn't mind, like, because I think it was Minecraft and I think Mario 64 they were doing speedrunning for. But then, obviously, when each member has come out to have, like, something awful happen to them, I stopped watching it, because I'm like, yeah, bro, this is just, yeah, it's not great. So I haven't watched them in years. I would say in the last, like, maybe 2 years, I've not watched anything OTK. And, yeah, look, yeah, you know what, that it's fair, because now at hindsight, I'm like, oh yeah, there was a lot of red flags, but, like, yeah, you just kind of, I don't know, you're, like, more there for watching for, I feel like for me, I was watching more for entertainment rather than, like, being a fan, I guess. It was just, like, I didn't like this, I feel like there was more, like, I don't like 80% of the things that these people do, but, like, the 20% of it is somewhat entertaining in some things. But, like, watching Asmo when he started 14 because the community flipped. Yeah, I was watching it because, like, yeah, I was like, and it was fun seeing, oh my god, this could, like, revitalize 14, like, this was a good time to start playing, like, you know. Notepad reminds me of that one drama involving cheating. Stop! And they were using Google Docs to, like, chat with each other. It was the guy who was dating Lily Pichu, and it was one of the girls that was in Offline TV, I think. And then, yeah, and then he was, like, doing, like, a cooking channel, or, like, he was trying to, like, better his life, but, like, the damage was done. And then that's when, like, Lily started dating Michael. It did help with 14, yeah. I can't remember the names. Yeah, that was fucked up. And I think one of them was streaming, and then they pulled up Google, and then like the document showed up, and it was the same thing, and then they closed it. But like people grabbed, like screen grabbed it and clipped it. Yeah, they've been so happy together. It makes me so happy. He's so nice to her. You see like little clips where he's like looking out for her, and she's like a little bit oblivious, but he's like really attentive, and it's like, oh. Yeah, COVID and the WoW exodus really blew up 14. The bubble had been popped and launched. Yeah, I agree. Single name you meant. Oh. Why are the streams so bad? Look, like, just never show your desktop. I just don't understand. Like, just don't bring up shit. I know accidents happen, but like, I don't know. Maybe it's good. Maybe that's karma happening. Like, you know, you do shit behind the scene that you shouldn't be doing. Like, it's gonna blow up in your face. You know. There was a lot. Another one where cheating convo was found on Facebook Marketplace. Listing convo? What the fuck? What was that? I like the karma take it. Yeah, I think it's karma in play. Yeah, like have a streaming PC, have personal PC. Yeah, it's... Look, if you're that top tier of a streamer, just... I feel like that's better. Like... Facebook Marketplaces of all places. I'm kind of interested to see how that would have looked like. Google Docky. Anyway... Shiki, you've been proven wrong. I did know about IRL drama. Huh. You would only use it for dating? Look, if that's like a Craigslist, maybe. People do the wackiest stuff to do stuff secret, and then wacky it. It's just wacky how people find it. Yeah! I feel so out of the loop with this stuff. The only IRL streamers that watch are just Letharia and Maximilian dudes. So I usually never see it. Yeah, because they're genuine. Oh my god, please be genuine. I want to believe. My faith in humanity has not been lost. I think Letharia is a good dude. I don't know about Maximilian. Maybe I do know. Maybe I don't know. But there's still good people out there. I think when people get so ego bloated with them thinking that they can't get away with anything, no, they can get away with anything, is like when they get caught. Yeah, people people do a dual setup for streaming to keep the load of OBS and stuff on one page. Yeah, it's if you have like the means for it, it's pretty common, I guess, in that sense. She knew all along. Just gotta look up wedding dresses and you'll find recently divorced women. That's actually fucking funny. Did he get sold by size? That's fucked up. Cause Max is a cool dude. Oh, nice. Yeah, Lee is good. Yeah, he just likes games. I was on browsing the interwebs, and I was on Twitch, just like looking, and I saw him live playing Marvel Rivals, and I was like, "Oh, what a treat!" A lurk. Wesley has done was get a lot of people playing Spider-Man on Rivals after his video. That's fucking diabolical. That is the dubious thing to do. He started playing Rivals again because of Lee. I'm not a Spider-Man. I can't. Fuck, bro. I want to get into Marvel Rivals again. Like, I do have IRL friends I can play with. I can play with the Aitomos, but like, it's just that, like, I don't know. Like, if I'm gonna play, I want to play rank. I don't want to do quick matches. Fuck quick matches, because you know what? They're more sweatier than rank. Also, I can't be a Zaza. I was about to say I'm not a Zaza if I play. Swear to God, I will swap, but I am a pretty good support. But if I needed to swap to DPS, I can. I'm a pretty mean squirrel girl, so. That's another IRL drama, I guess. Or engagement rings. Engagement rings for sale. That's a good one too. I like, you know what's so unnecessary? Like on Marketplace, it could be like selling my engagement ring because my partner cheated on me. Like, it was unnecessary to say why or giving it away. Gonna learn how to be a widow one trick. Yeah, but what you have to do, you see, what you have to do is play on a different server with 200 ping. And then say that you're getting sad when people tell you to get off Widow because it doesn't fit the team comp. That's how you play Widow now. Anyone selling used coffins? I'm upset. You know Costco sells coffins. Don't ask me how I know that. Nah, playing for good fun. Dude, I want to get into a match. And if someone's just like, I don't know, being a shitter, I just want to be like, I'm just playing for good vibes. It's so fucking funny. That rival show was so funny since they broke out of the rival. It's so fucking funny. Isn't that the traditional reason for engagement breaking, to sell it and break it off? I thought you have to give the ring back, but I don't know. I've never have to been in a situation like that. I wouldn't know. But I'm just saying, like, I just thought you have to, because someone else bought it for you. Do you give it back or do you keep it because they gave it to you? Costco sells just about anything. Does Costco sell them in bulk? Perchance, but maybe you may need to do an order online. I think you have to order it online first before going in and collecting. It happens so much now. It's actually so crazy. That's fucking funny. For Australia's streamer drama, there is that. Oh, fuck that guy, man. Yeah, school dingalee. You know what? As a girl, I'll tell you what. Number one, I'm disappointed because he's Australian. It's like, dude, there's barely a lot of us in this scene with streaming. Like, and you have to fuck it up for us. Number two, as a girl, right? I had the ick. I understand, like, the deep, sexy voice. I understand it. I get it. I like deep voices, but that it was like the rizzing in Valorant and like the like flirting with everyone. As a girl, shut up. But it just made me like, ugh. Like I couldn't. I get it was like a bit, but then it was like getting weird, and it was like I just couldn't like it. I couldn't get into it. I couldn't see the appeal in it. And I get it was like a bit or like maybe a persona, but it was bleh. It made me cringe a little bit. Cause I don't think he actually talked like that either. That's what made it. It wasn't like a corpse husband where it was like, you know, his natural voice. It was definitely like a bunged on deep voice. Yeah, he had a deep voice, but the bunging it on to like make it sound the way he did was definitely like off-putting. Did it stop being well, apparently not, because he cheated on his girlfriend. No, he didn't. No, he did. Did he cheat? He was doing weird stuff with recording her and taking photos. Yeah, bung. To bung. Oh, that's an Aussie word. I'm sorry. Bung on is like putting on or like acting. Are you saying that online competitive games are not dating sites? Oh, no, you're right. Lee, Vox, Hex, Corpse, the same type of... Yeah, but Lee, Vox, and Hex are fake. Corpse, I think, was the only real one. Because of, like, a condition he had with his vocal cords. I'm not saying that they don't have deep voices, it's the corpse husband voice that they were trying to mimic. You know what I mean? Hope you don't hate that person too much, since I'm really involved with... I'm really involved with 4 that going to do... What? Yeah, his voice... Yeah. Corpse was not his, like, It wasn't like a thing he was doing for attention. It was literally just something he was born with. And then I think it's kind of gross, people trying to like almost like profit a personality off of that, because it's a condition you can't help. And I'm sure like if he, like anyone who's born with something that they wish they didn't have, right? You know, others be like, oh my, it's the same with like albinism, right? You get the comments like, oh my god, don't dye your hair, it's so beautiful and white and blah blah blah, but you're like, I fucking hate it, because like growing up, like I can appreciate myself now, but growing up it was like one of those things like, I don't like having really white hair because I can't dye my hair because the regrowth will be bad. And also, I have to constantly dye my eyelashes and eyebrows to look like a normal human being and not a freak and da-da-da-da. Like, oh, and like I have to be careful of the sun and my vision is shot. Like, what? Like, it's not something to fetishize over, right? And I feel like with like Corpse, right, people fetishized over his voice so much that then people started to copy it, right? But I'm sure someone with that condition, there's pain involved, because it would have hurt your voice, right? There's like, you know, the constant, is that your real voice? Are you putting on a fake voice? Imagine like being constantly questioned about your identity you had nothing to do with because of genetics. Like, I'm not surprised the dude went and hid away forever off the internet now because of shit like that. And then obviously, he wanted to be private for a reason, and people fetishized him. And then when the voice didn't match what they thought he looked like, which was then also fetishizing, right? They dropped him to the curb and made him like he's the freak. It's weird. Yeah, people think albinism is terminal. I had someone said to me, I'm sorry for your medical condition. I was like, I don't have a medical condition. Like, someone was like, I'm sorry that you're dealing with this constant medical condition. It's just a physical disability, dude. I just don't think I think there's like not too much information about albinism for it to be like common knowledge, I think. It's why a lot of VTubers try not to get dogs. Yeah. That too, yeah. Yeah, because like the what you have in your head of someone versus like what they could look like or whatever, or act or sound would be different because it's all online. But like it's just, yeah. Dream face reveal. Oh no, and that guy was chopped. But like, no, I'm just kidding. We can say that because he was weird, right? No, wasn't he weird? Didn't he like... No, okay, but listen. I never make fun of people's looks, ever. But I think when you start doing things weird with your fans and they're underage, I think you deserve to be called chopped. Am I right? He was hella chopped. I'm saying he's not. Yeah, I could say that was the point of the... Yeah, because being mysterious is like being hot, right? Yeah, he did weird shit, right? He's allowed to be called chopped. I think if you do weird shit with minors online, you should be called chopped. The Minecraft thing. I feel like... You know, his fan age range, he was chatting them up on Snapchat. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Hate YouTubers. Every day you should go to bed and pray that your favorite YouTuber doesn't have some weird thing come out about them. I think that's like a true fear. Not me, but like, I'm just saying. You really just shot... Yeah, that's crazy. But also, kids will buy anything. Platform you're streaming on, does that not make you... No, it's different. Could you imagine watching a VTuber? That would be awful. That would be crazy. And streamers in general, content creators. Been pretty lucky with that so far. Oh, that's good. Every time someone's like, "Oh, Aimee, did you hear about it?" I'm like, please don't do anything. Please don't let it have kids involved, please. Like, it's the first thing you think of when someone mentions like someone that you watch or like whatever on, or like a online personality. You're like, please don't let it be. Say it ain't so. Why is it 90% of the time? Why? I know, it's so bad. Can we please have a break from the PDF files? I'm begging. Oh my god, the period cycle, man. It feels such a violation. But I get like, I don't know. A doctor disrespect. Yeah. It gives me the ick. Went from doc to PD. Fuck, that's funny. It's kind of funny, but at the same time, who's tracking all that? I think sickos who are like, oh my god, do you want to know if your Oshi is horny today? Like, that's all it is! It's literally, that's it! That's it! That's it! It's weird! That's weird! What if you mentioned and someone just happened to remember? Is that tracking? I don't... I get it is tracking, but I guess if it's like... You're not publicly posting it anyway. You're just like, oh yeah, it makes sense. Like, why she's extra sad today, maybe, or like she's a bit all over the place. People, yeah, that's why they're tracking it. It's not because it's like, let's be extra nice and kind to like our Oshis who are going through it biologically once a month. It's when is she ovulating? I think it's different from like, yeah, just personally keeping track, I guess, than like distributing it to websites. I guess it's the intent behind it. I have a friend. No, but a lot of friends do that. Like, if I'm like a bit emotional and a bit like, you know, ticked off a little bit too easily, I get the like, are you on your period? I'm like, shut up! And even if I was, shut up! Like, I can be emotional without it! Like, but then 9 times out of 10 it's correct and it pisses me off! Oh my god! In Love and Deep Space, if you have your period tracker cycle app on your phone, the app used that information to like do extra horny scenes in the game because of when you ovulate, and it matches it up. Ah! Like that. I keep track sometimes because Vine tell me to naturally keep track too. I used to keep track on an app, and then I just got lazy and forgot. And then I kind of just like math it out. I'm like, yeah, I cried like 6 times today. I think it's coming. Like, that's about it. Oh, the VTuber cycle in sync. I think I was talking to... I'm not saying who! I'm not gonna say who. It was one of my friends that is also a VTuber. And I was like, oh, my tummy hurt. Like, I just got my period. And then she'd be like, me too. And I'm like, we synced up online. How did that... Do I know who? I don't know. Maybe. Offer to go buy pads for you or something. What the fuck? That's crazy. No shot. Okay. Jokes aside, is it a joke? For Valentine's Day, I was gonna see what Love and Deep Space was all about because it keeps popping up on my For You page on TikTok, and I can't escape the horny man. I don't know. And and then because you watch one video all the way through, TikTok's like, you want more? And I'm like, no, no. Type here, let me upload the fruit. No. I think because when you hang out with people mainly, it could just be a coincidence. But I think, yeah, their website's a bit, I guess, like, if people don't, like, really care, but I think it is a bit creepy. Like, if people are like, oh, it's funny. It's creepy but funny, I get it, but it's a bit, like, it would feel a little bit violating. Because then, if you don't track yourself, maybe you should go try and use the website to track yours. But then it's kind of, like, it's a bit personal in it. Would that be even safe to stream? I don't know. I think there's people on Twitch that stream it, but that's Twitch. Nurse from the what? She said in it. Would be funny if someone wanted to track it. Then click, yeah. They can't track it, yeah. I'm sure there's like some that don't care, and it's just one of those like, of course you guys would do that. It is what it is. And then some will be like, oh, that's creepy. Don't do that. But I think like if a VTuber was like, yeah, take that down, I'm sure people would comply, right? I hope. And then if it's like, it doesn't really bother me, you can keep it up, I'm sure people wouldn't, yeah. I kind of was tempted to do an engagement bait on one of them, on one of the posts, just for the shits and giggles, but I didn't do it. Yeah, I think some of them are okay. I think it's just a bit like shocking, and it's just like, because it's just like, wow, I don't even keep track of that. Yeah, everyone has a line, and people's lines may have happened with like, you know, very, you know, like track. Yeah, the line would be like, is it okay for you to track my period, yes or no? And then that's up to that person. Yeah. How did we get here? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. I think it's the intent behind it. It's not like for the benefit of like tracking someone's period, like for convenience or like, you know, health. Is my Oshi ovulating, and is that why she says extra horny things today? Or like, first impression, by the way, no, please, no. I can explain myself. You know what I mean? I think it's the intention behind it rather than just like tracking a cycle. Cool. Anyway, shadamy fanfic. Amped? What does that mean? You guys are crazy. Can't get anything done. This is a plague doctor somewhat on brand. I have a remedy for your cycle, madame, milady. This stream was about fanfic. We've done 3 lines. That's an exaggeration. It's a TV show? Oh, okay. Who watches TV? Freak. Okay, I want to say like the third kid walks up to try to comfort the little sister, as he explains like what's happening. Oh, Community. Oh, is that the one with what's his name? And he was in Guardians of the Galaxy, and he was in there. Or was that Parks and Rec? I don't know. It was something like that. Chris Pratt, that's the one. Oh yeah, he is Mario. Yeah. Oh my god, did you see the Mario trailer? It has Yoshi in it. It's so cute. Ah. I hate how Nintendo has me by the fucking balls. I hate it. I love it. As Aimee's getting intensified shadow cast his eye in the back, his eyes darted around. He did some quick maths with a knowing nod. He makes Aimee's eyes. And he perished. What's that? What was that meme that was like going around where it's like, there's 3 of you girls and one of you are on your period or something like that. No, there's 3 of you and that means one of you on your period. So it was like a meme thing. Have you got ABC3 had anime? ABC3 did have anime. But it was like after, it was like 6 p.m. It's from JoJo? Oh, it's from JoJo! Is that where it's from? I just saw it on TikTok. But someone did like an animation and it was like Blaze, Aimee, and Rouge, and Sonic was saying it, and then when it was someone come up and was like, it's me, it was like a male who said it. Hold on, let me... Oh, now do I need to find it? No, Aimee, you're getting so distracted. Hold on, let me listen to it first. Oh yeah, it's this.
If my nose is correct, one of you beauties is on your period. I'm right, aren't I? Who is it? It's me.
The deep voice in shadows. It's me. See, I'm not weird. I know what I'm talking about. Everything is a JoJo. The choices of anime was by Vampire Knight and Madoka. I didn't know that. I didn't even watch Vampire Knight on ABC3. I think I remember seeing like Death Note, I think, at some point. It is beautiful, isn't it? Truly. This is what anime was for. The it's me is so good. There's more Madoka stuff. It was about saying, if I kill you first, then it's cowardly. Wait, what? I never watched JoJo. It just looked too silly. I don't know why. I know it's good. I know. I'm sorry. I just don't know. I just don't know. There's a lot of it, and I don't know where to start. And I know there's a lot. It's very silly. And I saw clips of the dog, and that kind of like really put me off from watching it. It's quite bizarre. I would say it's a bizarre adventure featuring JoJo's. You saw, yeah, saw Iggy, and the dog has a stand or something. human. Yeah. Like I feel like it's one of those things where it has really good like clips where like it's funny, but then I feel like watching it from start to finish would be like a drag. It's like watching a live stream. There's only funny throughout this whole stream of whatever many hours. I'm sure there's only been 30 minutes of really funny shit that's happened, and I feel like that's JoJo. Who is the edgy man in JoJo that Aimee will like? Does JoJo have edgy men? Like how DBZ is really silly when you stop to think about it, but the characters play it. Yeah, you don't really think it. Yeah, I think if it's like one of those like, ooh, that was really awkward. There's parts of JoJo that make me tear. Oh, okay. Ooh, I would have not ever guessed that. Dio? This stream is a JoJo reference. Yep, Art, you got, yep. He also sucks. Is he the muda 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 muda? I should also say he's the guy that says Dioda. Ore or Dioda or something. Yep. Something about he's a vampire? He's muda, not ora. Oh. Sorry, my apologies. Actually, he says muda, not aura. Oh, Konodio da! That's the one, yeah. Steamroller, is that his hair, right? Part 5. What's part 5? Oh wait, he says Zawardo! That's him, right? Road roller, not a steamroller. Oh. When you think about Dio must be using his powers to make certain mysterious things happen, it becomes very silly. Oh, so it's never the same JoJo. Or is it like his descendants? There's an OG JoJo, and then is it like his grandkids, and then their grandkids, and then their grandkids? Oh, wasn't that okay? Please forgive me. No, I don't want to be the dog. He eats shit or something. What's the one? Okay. I don't understand, okay? So please, enlighten me and correct me. Okay, there's a character that's like Dio and JoJo, and it's like Dio and JoJo's kid or something, and I think, was there N-Preg involved? Is that how that happened? Because I feel like that is quite a bizarre thing that could have occurred. What? I'm asking a question because I don't know. Is that true? There is no Empreg. I don't want to watch it anymore then. I don't care. Okay, but there's a character that has like the same DNA as Dio and JoJo, so he's technically biologically related to both or something. How does that work? Oh, some spoiler stuff. Does this happen in your dream? Giovanni's dad, kind of both guys, but there's also a mom. Oh, both guys? What does that mean? Dio took over one of the JoJo's bodies and just had kids. Ew! Like a possession? There was a fan-made manga where Jojo from Part 3 had a kid with his friend. Naturally, that was made by Clamp. That's fucking funny. Theo putting his head on Jojo's body. Like, actually, what? Are you being serious? No, that's too silly. That's beyond bizarre. Wait a second. Why? Wait, does that mean that Jojo died? Yeah. Well, better than like cutting off other parts and sticking your own bits on the other parts. I guess if you had to do it that way. To survive the burning ship, obviously, Aimee. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. How could I? Stupid, stupid, stupid. Why don't I think of that? Swapping heads and bodies? Genius. Is it because he was a vampire? Biologic, they are all Joestars with no DNA from Dio. But spiritually, they have two dads. Ew. I liked my Impreg idea. I think they could have cooked with that one. But anyway. Couple of generations so old characters occasionally die. Oh, okay. Gotcha. He was infected by sunlight. That's what happened to me yesterday, I reckon. Explaining Jojo to someone who hasn't even seen it is the most fun. You sound crazy. Like, I'm just saying. It sounds crazy. It sounds so made up. There's a fanfic where someone lays an egg, if that counts. Holy shit. They'll do it. It's 2026. If they don't put Mpreg in there, someone... That's... It's just... Anyway, fanfic time. Let me write. I've been... No, it's my fault. Okay, man. Sorry. Alright, does the gorilla have a body or is he a brain in a jar? What do you mean by that, Cerealia? Are they related? Joestar is the grandson of Dio, and then Dio took over one of the JoJo's body and... Oh great, the fire alarm's going off. I'll be back. Oh my god, sorry, the fire alarm's like about to go off. I'm just gonna mute it. Welcome in, Raiders. Okay, it's over. Sorry, that was very awkward timing. Welcome in, Kendra. I hope you had a good stream. Hi, I'm Aimee. I'm your virtual plague doctor. Curing you of boredom. It's nice to see you. Yeah, everything's okay. I just went and checked on the cats. I think they were just doing a fire test. Everything is okay. Welcome in. What did you guys get up to? We're meant to be writing a Shadamy fanfic, but I've gotten distracted and chat was teaching me about JoJo. Yeah, I'm all good. Promise, promise. Good grief. Oh, Bundy in the dark room. Oh, is that Bundy in the something ink game? I haven't streamed since Friday, I think. So it's been Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. That's 4 days I haven't talked to you. It's too long. Horror game about— oh, that sounds too scary. I hope you had fun though. Yeah, that's 4 days is way too long. Yeah, way too long. Okay. Okay, a pair of hands owned by You play horror? Oh, I don't touch. I barely touch it. Oh, I get too scared. Bioshock like one. Oh, I got scared. I wanted to watch something while I was eating, and I saw on Amazon that Until Dawn was there, and I was like, oh, I wonder if this is gonna be like the video game Until Dawn. And I watched it, and it was stupid. Like, it was like weird you know, the weird actors that they get that have like, that's like one of their first like quote unquote big roles, and like it's like, it was more— I didn't like the gore really grossed me out. I don't like gore, but like for something I was going like, this is stupid. I was like hiding under my blanket like half the time. And I did get jump scared a few times. And I was like, well, I hate that I know it's stupid and I'm still getting scared. Yeah, it's Until Dawn in Aimee. Yeah, because I did like a weird time loop thing. And I was like, yeah, I don't like this. This isn't like the games. And the only thing they kind of put in it is like the Wendigos, I think is what they're called. And then that was it. Oh, and then like the plot of like the sister that went missing. And that was like, I don't know. Wasn't there a Silent Hill movie that just came out too? Return to Silent Hill or something? Make something scary. No, I think it's the anticipation that made me scary. How disappointing. Yeah. It did come out. It didn't watch it though. I don't watch it. Those? Oh. It's based on Silent Hill too? Oh, is that with the daughter and the cult? No. 2's based on the guy, the husband that killed the wife. Mary or something, right? Do you not watch it because it's scary? It literally gave someone COVID. It was that bad. Oh, that shattered man. There's been a few where the husband has killed the wife, no? Isn't that also 2? Because they are not true to the games. Yeah, unfortunately Hollywood just kind of fucks it. I thought Silent Hill 2 was like that. Kind of want to watch it to see. I'm kind of like that now too. I'm kind of want to watch it to see how bad it is. But I'm still gonna get scared watching it, I reckon. Thought it was floppy cheeks. Shattered Memory. Oh, sorry. Is about James Sutherland and his wife. Oh, sorry. Oh no. Okay, no, that's 2. Shattered Memories is this. Is it the same James or is it a different character? No. Shattered Memories. He's trying to find the kid, the daughter. The movie we watched for members wasn't that bad, the Silent Hill one. But I did watch it in 720p, so that also made it like kind of less scary. Yeah, I think as a loose adaptation, it wasn't garbage. It wasn't that bad. Shattered Memories is reimagining. Oh, I see. Right. Different character that is Henry. Oh, they did mention was it Henry in the movie? Or was it James? I can't remember. That was based on the first game. Ah. Reso hack. Oh, he shows up as an Easter egg. That's interesting. Oh, we watched a video talking about the details in. Oh, right. He's for his daughter. James is the protagonist looking for his dead wife. Right. They're two different. Yeah, it was one of the movies that we watched. It mentioned Henry or James, and I was like, isn't that the character from one of the things? But I couldn't remember. Okay, yeah. Oh, changing the resolution as a hack to make something less scary. Yeah, that was intentional. Not because I was being stingy trying to watch the movie. Alright. Okay, I don't want to write more hands. A boy in a what's the word to describe something that's like, oh, tattered, thank you. Tattered green shirt, comforts the little girl. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if I have to mention that because I didn't mention it before because I don't know where to mention it. So what I wrote was I'll just read this paragraph. Can't be fucked reading anything else. Rose is suddenly interrupted with the sound of stomping feet rapidly approaching her in shadow. A trio of young shrews rush up to the pair as they gulp the air, catching their breaths. Slow down, what's wrong? Rose knelt down, her calming tone hiding the concern in her voice as to not create more panic. Miss Rose, you have to help. The tallest boy, wearing a worn-out dusty blue cap, pleads as he catches his breath. Tiny hands hug Rose's leg in desperation. Help, Grandpa, the little girl sobs. A boy in a tattered green shirt comforts the little girl in purple overalls. Does that make sense that it's I have to take you all out. I started in front of you too much. Sorry, Aitomo. I think it's your. I've decided it's your time. Was it good or not? Do we need details on these? I think we just, yeah, I think we said that we're gonna show up later on for something later. We could have sailed the high sea. I could have sailed the high seas, but no, I decided to use YouTube. It's been an honor. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Did you pull something? No. 6 out of 10? What could I have done to make it better? What were you gonna say before you start? need my little Glock toggle. I do have a little thing I could use. I just gotta set it up. Be funny. Anyway, does it make sense? Okay, as long as it makes sense. Why is Google telling me to undo overalls? That sounds really bad. I don't mean it. How do I ignore this? Why is it underlined? Undo and add a word overall. Is overalls not a... Is it 1 L or 2? I'm so confused. Oh, for you guys. Both. Google getting freaky.
Rest in peace.
That was very loud, I'm so sorry. Did you get just scared? Alrighty. Cliff and his gang showed up. You know when you laugh so much you're tired? Don't make me sing it. No, we talked about Huey, Dewey, Louie, Stewie, whatever. DuckTales. Yeah. Yeah, I'm so tired. I want to have a nap. I'm just getting so tired I could Honkshu and Mimi. Wasn't Ben Schwartz in the new DuckTales or whatever it was? It's worse than DuckTales. Oh, he is. He's in. Wasn't he also like Leonardo in like one of the Ninja Turtles or something? Oh my god, he does. Was he playing the Blue Duck? And he was Leo. And he's Sonic! Ah, he is a blue boy. Do you think if they ever like do Mega Man, do you think he will voice Mega Man? No, I hope not. Dude, a Mega Man movie would be so sick. That would be kind of hype. Give him someone else who's blue, yeah. Could see him voicing Mega Man, like the OG design. You reckon? Chris Pratt as Dr. Wowie. Oh, you wouldn't like how they done Sonic stuff with like Mega Man. I feel like if they could do stuff with that, what they've done with like Sonic, I don't think it could be like out of the realm of like, you know what I mean? He doesn't have to do sass. Yeah, I mean, like, in movie 3 for Sonic, like, he definitely didn't sass as much as, like, they could have made Sonic. I guess, like, Leonardo's not a sassy character either. So there's I think. Who was your favorite Ninja Turtle? Oh, he's tone and natural speaking. Okay, I got you. To see Oshi was. Leo? I like Mikey. That's so cute. I feel like as a kid growing up, I liked Leo because I feel like as a kid, I was very on like the like on the very like, you know, I was very goody two shoes. But I think growing up, like, you know, wanted order and like I could understand like leadership and, you know, like I like that stuff I liked in characters. But then growing up, oh, I think I definitely like Raph. Yeah, following the rules. But like Donnie is cute. I like Donnie's cute too. Yeah, and katanas are cool. Yeah. You like swords? Yeah, I'm a bad boy rebel like Raph. Did you guys watch like the live action Ninja Turtle? Not the Megan Fox one. The one where there was like, you know, people in the puppet suits. And there was like a girl Ninja Turtle that was like light blue. The burdens of leadership shirt. Yeah, I like that too growing up. Yeah. The OG. Yeah, the OG one. Oh, what do you mean? Oh. Oh god, that one. Grew up in the 90s one. What do you mean? Is that not the OG? That was the live action show. You had us at the first half. What? Didn't you? Secrets of the... What's that one? It was like... This girl Ninja Turtle showed up and then I think she was being controlled by like Shredder or some shit. I can't remember. 1991. I wasn't even born then. No, not this one. Nah. Oh, wait, what? No, I don't think it was. The puppets look similar, like familiar. Why does it say 2? I haven't seen it. All I remember, like, yeah, she had the light blue. Oh, it's the second movie. Oh. Forgive me for vanilla eyes, but... I feel like I only watched 1 out of 3. I don't remember seeing any of this. Have you seen that lady, and she was like on that show and it was like talking about like, you know, she was like the #1 collector for like the TMNT things, and she like had some of the original costumes from like the movies. Yeah, very cool. They must smell awful. I don't know if she was wearing some of them, but it was so cute, like how like enthusiastic and like she knew everything from like anything TMNT related. She knew everything and like, but she was more, I think it was more like 90s and early 2000s TMNT stuff she liked, I think. And then something like Turtles in Time. I feel like, I don't know, Turtles in Time sound familiar, but I don't know if that's because of alliteration. What about like which TMNT show did you guys watch? Like you know how there was like different eras where it was like the 2000s one was like really gritty, or was it the late 90s or something like that? And then there was like, or the 90s one which was like a little bit goofy, and then there was one I feel like the early 2000s when I watched, because I remember there was like a scene where Raph and Leo were like fighting on a roof, and then like Raph was like, "You're not a good leader," and then Leo's like, "You think you're any better? Like, I'm trying to keep this team together and not let us die." And then he's like, "Well, you're doing a really good job at that," and and they had like a fight. I remember that burned into my retinas. I don't know why, because I was like, "Don't fight! This isn't you. You're brothers." It was a movie. I swear Nolan North was one of the turtles. They're supposed to get along. Turtles may cry. I repeat the dog in the meme saying, "Stop fighting. This isn't you." I'm pretty sure he voiced Raph. I'm pretty sure. Also, I'm kind of sad that they didn't put Nolan North as Deadpool in the Marvel Rivals, but anyway. He was Raph! He was, wasn't he? That could be, yeah. Leo and Raph fighting happens in... They always fight because they're both stubborn in their own right. And I love it. No, because he's already voicing Rocket. Which, I like him as Rocket. I think he's brilliant as Rocket. What? 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 It's so good. No, I haven't seen Still Sharks. That sounds crazy. Oh yeah, you know what? One thing that have you guys remembered? I don't know if you remember this, but like I'm meant to be writing a fanfic. My bad. I've been asking you questions. All right, a boy in a tattered green shirt confronts a little girl in a purple. Comforts the little girl in purple overalls. Cliff and his gang. Showed up and they would jaw some. Get out. Yeah, quality over quantity. I just feel like if you've come here to like see like a start to finish fanfic, I'm so sorry. As long as you're having fun, I'm having fun. That was the catchphrase. Oh, fuck it. No, okay, I believe. Was it 90s or 2000s? Because then if it... yeah. Ew. Were they trying to make it, like, catch on, like, Cowabunga? Was that meant to... It was? Stop it. Basically. Cowabunga, dude. The turtles in Pizza Time or Ninja Time. I feel like they definitely said something like that. I don't remember. You really need to ask him. Show called Shark Street. Street Sharks was from the 90s to 2000s. Oh, they exploded out of the cement. Pizza Time was said. Okay, it was Pizza Time. Everything had a knockoff. Yeah. Do you think did Sonic have a knockoff? This was a time when so many companies wanted to make their own TMNT that they could sell toys. Street Sharks, Extreme Dinosaurs, Biker Mice from Mars. Yes, that's crazy. They eat boobers. Oh yeah, Crash. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Some awesome possum wasn't. What is that? Awesome possum meaning. Please don't talk about pum pums. Oh, fantastic. Never mind. I don't know why I thought I was gonna go there. As soon as like something comes up with like a meaning or something like that, I always think of it's gonna be something like. Oh, is this a Genesis game? Oh, okay, I can kind of see. I guess. Why would you say something like that, Ian? I don't know. The Adventure of Sonic the Hedgehog was chock full of them. Really? Is that the American cartoon? Like that? That's no good. Gex is something between of a Mario ripoff and Sonic. Oh my god, I remember Gex. Wait, do you see the Bubsy 4D trailer or something that just came out? I remember Gex. Oh, I was thinking of Croc. I was like, I played, I think, a crocodile thing on, was it N64? But it was Croc. Was it? No, it was PlayStation. Sorry, it was PlayStation 1. Croc. Croc was good. There's a new Bubsy. Stop it. I'm being dead serious. It's Bubsy 4D. Pet Sonic voiced by Urkel. Oh my god, I feel like, yeah, I feel that's the, it's no, yeah, that's no good. I think it's that voice, right? It's not a real Bubsy game because it's actually good. I saw like IGN posted something. Bubsy. Yeah. Two days ago, Bubsy 4D official release date trailer. Garfield wannabe. They have a custom... A costume making a joke about Sonic. That's just Bubsy wearing shoes and the blur out the crotch. Fuck's sakes, that's funny. The chili dog loving Sonic. I'm gonna play it. Nah. Thinking of Croc, Legend of the Gobos. I have it on PS1. It's such a cute, that's a cute little game, Croc. That's funny. Oh my gosh. Aitomo is. Okay. I don't know where does the time go? What time is it for you? Oh my god, it's almost 5 PM. Distracted. When aren't I? If I had $1 for every time I got distracted in the stream, I would have maybe $20. It's almost 1:10. Oh, it's getting late. What time? What day is it? It's Tuesday night, almost Monday morning. And what? Huh? I'm having a stroke. Wait a second. It will pass. Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah. How has it been 6 hours? How? Where did that come from? I feel like 4 at least. Fuck's sakes, I'm sounding like my brain. When is that? What's the day? When is it? It's 10 AM on a Tuesday for me, governor. Good grief. This has been, look, yeah, I think it was well overdue. We haven't spent time with each other for 4 days. And I've been cooped up doing admin, and I'm tired. And I was sad. But I'm better now. I got better. I got better from being sad. And then I had admin I had to catch up on. And now I'm happy. Being sad stinks. You know what the #1 thing about being sad and why it stinks? #1, you're not happy. #2, you're sad. #3, you just cry spontaneously. #4, you're unproductive. #5, it's not fun. Yeah, #6 is stink. #7, it smells. #8, it's the worst. 6, I am excited about the new Mario movie because of Yoshi. If he doesn't do the little I don't want it. 1 fact, 2 truth, 3 accurate, 4 preach, 5 amen, 6 indeed, 700. Don't make him speak. He does say Yoshi though. He's only allowed to say Yoshi. And he has to do that. If he says, I swear I'm gonna walk out of the cinema if like he goes throughout the whole stream going Yoshi, and then he says Mario or family at the end of it, I'm walking out. He was speaking before his finger is bad. No! You know what, Sammy? But you'll win overtone by singing his song like that. Yeah, it'd be so cute. We are Groot, Arsenera. Yeah. Mama Luigi. That'd be so cute. I don't know why I said it like a 40-year-old man. So cute. I liked in the trailer it did the dun 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 dun. That made me happy. That made my neurons buzz. No, it has to be like that. Mama Luigi. I did that in movie 1 too. They went with it. It's so good. I have to say though, like Mario movie did like the music justice for the franchise. And like, look, with Sonic movie, right? They did do little, especially with movie 3. They definitely upped like the music, especially with Live and Learn, right? And like the references, right? Mario, this is why I loved Mario. I love my favorite movie is Mario movie. Because the way that they referenced everything, and they did change a little bit of personality to the thing, but that's fine. It's not like a canon or anything like that. It's got Chris Pratt in it, for goodness sake. But like they kept like with the everything looked consistent. The characters looked like the characters. They didn't like change anything like they did with Sonic, right? Not that they don't look like Sonic characters, but like, you know, they tried to, you know, humanify it a little bit so it fits into the world of like people, so it doesn't look weird. Like, 'cause you don't want to see like Mario walking around with like a 5-foot person or like a 6-foot, 7-foot person, right? So, City Escape got done a little dirty. Yeah, I reckon, because that would have fucking... That would have gotten everyone shaking their gut in their seats if they heard City Escape. Look, Live and Learn made everyone excited. I'm not saying that. But there could have been more nods to the music or like even the stages and levels. I reckon they had the opportunity and they didn't do it. And I get like, because what was it, they were talking to the directors and they were like, oh, we don't want to do it like too on the nose because it's not going to make sense to any of like the new people watching it that don't know anything about Sonic, and it's more for like the fans that are already like, that'll come here to watch it because it's Sonic, right? But that's your fucking demographic that are coming to watch Sonic. And then if they watch Sonic and like new people come and watch Sonic, then they go play the games and they're like, oh, I've heard this music before. Oh yeah, it came from the movie. Won't even close my eyes. That's what I'm saying. Mario did everything music. You could close your eyes. That's Rainbow Road. That's Dusty Deserts or whatever it is. That's like that pyramid one that shows up in Galaxy. Or like that upside down pyramid. Or like, you know, that's Yoshi's Island. That's Princess Peach's theme. Like that's, you know, Toadstool Castle theme. Like, you know what I mean? Frozen Desert, thank you. Like you know, like exactly, close your eyes. You can picture it before you even see it. I wish Sonic movies did more of that because the songs are so fucking iconic, just like Mario, and they don't want to do anything with it, and that makes me sad. Yeah, it can't be too on the nose since at the end of the movie too, and then they showed Shadow, and then there was a clip of a kid saying, "Oh my God, Sonic EXE." I think I would have snapped my neck in the cinema if I heard that. Just lean into. I don't even think Sega is the one doing. I think Sega just like look. I think Sega lets them have creativity. They're just like, just don't make Sonic say slurs or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm sure they have like rules of what they can't let the characters say and not say and and they still have to like have catchphrases and things like that. And I think it's up to the director to like really be on the nose when it comes to like references and things like that. And I think they're kind of pulling a little bit too far away from the references. Like they put the major one in, like Live and Learn. Everyone knows that. You don't hear Live and Learn. You hear Live and Learn at the title screen and you hear it at the end of the movie. You first thing you hear playing Hero Story is City Escape. The one thing they did really well though was Sonic Movie 2 when they did the whole beginning as like Sonic Adventure 1. Yeah, Sonic Adventure 1 when he's in like Station Square. That got me fucking crazy. But then like yeah, Chaos didn't show up, so like what do you do? Yeah, and we got Sonic in movie 1, but like that's like it lasted for like 2 seconds. But I get what you mean. I love how when Sonic told Shadow that you live and learn. They can't make for fan stuff. Yeah, look, but they made the whole Latina thing. You can't go to me. No, I'm dying on my heel. You can't go to me that the directors don't want to do anything to like cater to like the fans that have been around for ages when it comes to Sonic stuff, because they fucking put Latina memes in the movie 3. Which I love, but I'm saying, like, you put that joke in it, but you can't even put more of a rendition of a City Escape? Are you kidding me? They knew what they were doing! You made Shadow say revenge guac or whatever instead of giving us more renditions of fucking Escape the City. Are you being fucking for real right now? They could have been a gun truck chase scene, but no, we got revenge guac instead. But we got Chow Park and that was kind of cute. Like Chow Garden Cafe. Anyway, I think I crashed out. What happened? Came from the and then someone's like, take credit for that because I did the whole like Sonic, I just love Latinas. Tails are so hot. It's so cute. It's so cute. That was so cute. And they had the good work. They had the Sombra de Amigo Lu Chow. They had Night's Chow. They had the aquatic Chow there, I think too. Like they know how to do references. They just chose not to do it. I think we'll get Gun Truck Race in movie 4 because now they're on gun shit list. Oh. Do you think that okay, I've already predicted it. I predicted it. The opening scene would literally be like, beginning of SA2. Now that you said that, they're gonna put the beginning of Hero's story from SA2 at the beginning of 4. I reckon. But then I think then it's gonna go into like, but it's weird because like, is Shadow gonna show up because Metal's there? And then like they're doing Sonic CD stuff. They already did that scene in movie 3. Did they though? Did they? No, they didn't. They didn't, did they? I feel like Shadow might be a bit... I think he's gonna take a backseat. He might... It would be cool to see like Sonic and Shadow fight Metal Sonic, or like Metal Sonic Overlord. Oh, Shibuya. Yeah, nice. That, I'm glad they put 1OK Rock in the movie, but like, listen. Wait, Sonic movie 3. Gun. Truck. It wasn't like a proper scene though, right? It wasn't like a truck, right? No, that's gun headquarters. Oh, the hell? No, yeah, but they did like the, no popcorn, no movies or no in-flight movies. No, I thought you were talking about the truck scene. Yeah, no in-flight movies. Okay, but I want Sonic running down a slope with a truck chasing behind him and him going, whoo! Oh, yeah! And then the music is that's what I want. Simple. And then like at the end of it, when like he's out chased the gun, then it's like Knuckles and Tails like, oh, gun chasing after you again. He's like, yeah, things have gotten pretty crazy since what happened with Shadow. And then we get a flashback, and then he's like, anyway, and then like, what are we gonna do with her? And then it's Aimee shows up. I think that's I don't know. Really good. Man, I need to escape the city. Tails, follow me. I need a... If they gotta put Metal Sonic song in. Wait, what is Metal's... Is it... Okay, I'm playing ignorant, obviously, because I never played CD. But all I know is, like, from what I've heard from, like, Sonic Mania. Even though I haven't played that yet. Metal Sonic theme. Hold on, what does this sound like? If they don't do that, at least, right? Oh, this is literally the okay. Stardust Speedway. Oh my god, it is! Stardust Speedway theme. It's so cute.
just in case.
Thank you. They have to, but the Mania one's good too. I like the remix with Mania. You would have I would have expected more rock, but it's not. But he is like, how do you say it? He's like Sonic's copy, right? Ish, kinda. So I would think like it's almost like a tuned. It feels like, you know, like a tuned down version of maybe like something like a Sonic stage would be, but because it's metal, it's got more of like that. Like, you know, if something is in C and then you put it in D minor, or like, you know, if it's something's in D and you put it in D minor to get like that. It sounds similar, but it's off. I think maybe. Sonic coded, but like with some angry tech. Yeah. Oh, now I want to play Sonic CD. Sorry, I was also playing BGM over I forgot my BGM was on, sorry. They have to do the whole like thing from the OVA. Oops, not OVS, but thank you. OVA.
So now we can get down to the real fight.
If they don't put this in the movie, I'm walking out. I keep threatening them, but I'm gonna stay. But I'm just saying, like,
The winner.
these little beep boobs are so cute.
This world isn't big enough for both of us, and one of us has to go. Well, I agree.
They have to. I'm gonna stay with Pout. I'm launching myself into space if they do this line. I won't be able to restrict myself, I think. Like, restrain? I restrained myself a lot watching Sonic Movie 3 in cinemas. I can't do it in this one. If they do this, I'm actually gonna rip the people sitting next to her. They'll be launching themselves up too. I think my mistake was sitting next to people I didn't have, like, that didn't like Sonic, and they were just there because I asked them to come because I didn't want to go alone. I now know that I just need this journey by myself. Oh, I didn't even realize they used their hue. Strange, isn't it? They have to. You know how fucking crazy that would be? Don't spoil. But I have to say, do not put that in the fucking trailer. Paramount, listen to me. Don't do it. Let me use my imagination to make sure it's in the movie. Don't put it in the trailer. Just put them butting heads together. We can put the pieces together that it's gonna happen. But don't have the strange, isn't it? Don't use it as a selling point. No. No. I need to see it and not be spoiled that they're gonna say it. Because I know that, you know what I mean? I just need them to see them butting heads to know that they're gonna say it, but I don't need to hear them say it. Or do a fake out thing like how they did. They did that with fucking... They did do a fake out! But I did like how people were like not critiquing, they were like, you know, getting their microscopes and all that, like looking at the trailer and be like, there is a light... They fucked up the editing because you can see like a super thing flying near Earth and they didn't edit it out. Or was it intentional? But it was like, yeah. But I think that was kind of obvious for like SA2, but you know what I mean anyway. But the fake out when they're fighting like in the volcano is crazy. Okay, I know we talk about Sonic movie a lot, but the end credits, what would you prefer? Okay, what would you prefer? Okay, I'm gonna give you 2 scenarios. Okay, I'm giving you 2 scenarios. Okay, ready? Alright. Would you prefer, 1, something is happening, like, I don't know, there's like a threat that's happening. It zooms out, you see the back of Silver's boot. That's number 1. Number 2, the other scenario is that, like, you hear the voices before you see them on screen, and it's like, oh, we really, and it's Vector's voice, and it's like, oh, we've got ourselves into like a pickle here, boys, and then it's Espio and Charmy, right? You can hear the voices before you see them, and then they come out from like whatever's like engulfing them in the dark, like hiding them, right? And then they come out, and it's the Chaotix. Like, this looks like a job for the Chaotic Chaotix Detective Agency or something like that. I don't know, like something where, or I don't know, maybe guns higher than what we found these 3 that are... Would prefer 2, but I think 1 is very more likely. Maybe in the radio drama, but I want more Chaotix. Chaotix is too soon. I think, okay, this is, if they do not do anything related to Sonic Heroes in movie 4, let me tell you what I want. Movie 5 introduces like the Heroes things, because Metal Sonic has been like introduced, so that means we can get like Metal Overlord, which then also means we get Neo Metal Overlord, right? And Shadow's there, Aimee's there, Team Sonic's there. You just have to introduce Omega Rouge and the Chaotix. You've got Sonic Heroes movie right there, movie 5. I just spat. Movie... And... movie 6. Movie 6. End of movie 5 into movie 6, Silver Blaze gets introduced. That's what I want. How? Because I was so excited I spitted. Yeah, they pushed Tails to the side and Knuckles took over. So sad. Oh yeah, Big. Sorry, I forgot Big. I'm sorry. Big gets introduced with Froggy. Okay, wait. I know I'm such a wishful thinking. I'm such a copium type of lady. Let me tell you what. You know what would be so cute? Let me tell you what. You know how, like, Big's always like getting, like, he's always like showing up where he shouldn't be kind of thing, because he's always on like his own little grand adventure, like getting Froggy, right? Let me tell you what if like they're like the team is like Sonic and friends are like explaining to like Big, like, oh yeah, this happened, that happened. He's like, oh yeah, I already knew that happened, I was there. And then it shows like the scenes from like Sonic movie 3, you know, where and then he's just in the background trying to get you know how cute that would be? It's so canon to like Big as a character. But like obviously if you go back and watch the movie, he's not there, but like, you know what I mean? Somehow he just made it on the fucking arc and he's just there. You're like, yeah, like the SA2 Easter eggs, he just shows up in the background of like things. Or have him correct them on details. It was a punch, not a kick. And then be like, how do you know? He's like, I was there. Or he just smiles or something. I don't know, like, you know what I mean? That is what I want. Big gets his own mini episode, like with Sonic Movie 2. Oh my god, yeah! Oh my god, mini episode with Big! Stop it. Stop. Mini episode. It was like Big landed on Earth. He's in like, you know, the marsh or whatever, the little, I don't know what the place is called, is like, you know where his home is in SA1. Anyway, it's like that area, right? And he's just chilling because he's with the Froggy, and he's like, oh, I'm so far away from home, I don't know how I got here. And then Froggy, like, you know, bees Froggy, and he jumps away and he's like, Froggy, and then it's like literally him going through the movies, like in the background of things, while like the You know, and then that's the... That would be so cute! And people would know. Like, who played SA2 would know. Oh yeah, and the same with, yeah, Knuckles show or anything. You just show, like, he's in the casino and, like, Knuckles would have not have noticed. He follows Froggy to a warp ring and just... Yeah! He was actually in the gun vault the whole time. And no one noticed. Yeah, what if he was, like, watching, like, Eggman and... Professor Gerald dancing. And he was just in the background, like, yeah, like, what the hell? Something. Oh yeah, and then he fell. Oh yeah, because there was a ring there. Something. Big was the one who saved Shadow's life, and yeah, so Shadow break out a gun. Yeah, I think that'd be cute. Because then it would also be like a cute little recap or something of like the movies, and he's just always kind of been there. But I do kind of hope they do like a Sonic Heroes thing, because fuck, that would be so good. I need it. It's not even my favorite game, but I just think it would work so well with like how fan servicey it is, like with all the characters. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind a Shadow spin-off. I just hope they don't make him goofy. Okay, Shadow spin-off, they introduce like Rouge and Omega in it. And then that way they're already established, and that will make me happy. Because Rouge, like, she just shows up as, like, a double agent for, like, Gun and the President or something, right? So, like, I feel like her being introduced in the show would be good. But with Shadow, I feel... Oh, is that the fanfic talking? Because I feel like a lot... There's a lot of fanfics I read where he goes and works with Gun. Like, works for Gun. Or, maybe. Because he's like, he doesn't hate Gun, but he doesn't like Gun either. And the Shadow 05 works for Gun. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. Wait, the spin-off needs to be 05. Wait, stop it. That would make me happy. It's pretty much hates, yeah. Cause he doesn't really know Gun in 05. And all he knows is like no matter what route he takes, they're kind of just like fighting him until the end. When Abe is like, I guess you're not as bad as I thought you were. Black Doom voiced by Seth Rogen. Stop it. It's me, your father. Yeah, keep your enemies close. Yeah. As much as... What if it's like one of those things is like, you know, Shadow, that like they only want you around so they can keep an eye on you, and he would be like, easy for me to keep an eye on them too or something. Yeah, or keeping... Good thing I keep my enemies close or something. Like, that's a Shadow thing he would say. Sends him through Radical Highway. Because it's radical. Yeah. They need to put... That's the other thing they didn't put in the freaking movie. They didn't put Radical Highway. You know how cool that would have been to put in movie 3. And if they did, it was so fucking subtle. No one could pick it up. And if they did, it was like 3 bars maybe. The down, 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 down. Shadow wants the Chaos Emeralds. He's gonna have to fight Wade. No, but then did Wade take it back after movie 3? Or does Sonic just have them? Or is Knuckles looking after them? Or is Wade looking after them? I feel like Wade would just like... He would piss his pants and then Shadow would just take it. they're going to end up pairing Stone and Shadow together. If they do, I hope it's only for the reason of like plot progression of like introducing like Rouge or Omega to like establish Team Dark. Okay, the corny thing if that was to happen because of like, you know, like how Rouge is like, you know, she doesn't mind hanging out with the Doctor's side because like, you know, she's still a jewel thief after all, so she, you know, her intentions are always benefiting herself before others, but she's not a bad gal is what I'm trying to say, but anyway. And then the whole thing with Omega of like, oh, this was like one of Doctor's creations, but he didn't get to use it. Or whatever. And then I feel like now we're Team Doug, and then he wants to put everyone's hand in the middle, but no one wants to do it. I feel like Stone would say something like that, or like, you know, he would try to be like Team Dark and Stone or something, like something cringe. I don't want to see it. As much as I like Stone, I don't want to see that. I feel, but the way that I said, I feel like it would happen, like something like so inserty like that. I'm worried Stone is going to take the place of Team Dark. I hope not. Please don't. No. If he rides a fucking mecha that looks like Omega, I'm gonna be mad. I've accidentally manifested it now, haven't I? What'd you do if Omega didn't say call dibs? Would be sad. Sad out of 10. What if Omega is a suit? I'm actually gonna be pissed off. What if they show like, oh, this is what the Doctor's been working on. It's a suit. It's called E123, but then there's one over there that didn't work out, and it's like a crumpled up Gamma suit. That'd be so sad. It'd be better to be an egg walker. Yeah, egg walker, yeah. What if Soma joins Gun and became the manager for Team Dark? Okay, I wouldn't be mad. Okay, wait, I would not be mad about that. I just, as long as he doesn't become like the new Eggman, I'll be kind of sick with that. If Omega shows up, would they do the other E series like Gamma? That's the thing, because I feel like the whole plot with like, you don't just like have Omega show up, right, and just be like, I'm here now. Like, there's a whole arc and backstory with that. This would be if Eggman's thing. Yeah, I hope not. Even if they get another actor, just get another. I don't want to lose my Eggman. You can't have Sonic without Eggman. That's like having Mario without Bowser. I might have to analyze myself if Gamma is just a mech suit. I'd rather just have an Easter egg in the back. Yeah. I hope that there's no like mech shooting and just like painting it the colors of like Omega or Gamma. It just needs to be, because Omega has his own little personality too. I know he's a robot and he's a clanker, but like he has his own little personality, and he's fucking funny. They do well without Bowser as the bigger bad. Oh, okay, but like he's still a character. It's not like he's just like vetoed. You know what I mean? Like that. I don't want Eggman to be like not be in the universe anymore. I want him to like. I think Eggman is such a good character too. Like he's one of my top favorite Sonic characters. I think like as much as he is goofy, I think he's gotten, just like Shadow, I think he's gotten a little bit more complex. Besides just being a little goofball that wants to make an amusement park. Yeah, Stone taking the place would be weird. If they can't have Eggman, then whatever, but don't try to replace him with someone else who isn't Eggman coded. Like, I don't want him to even pretend to act like Eggman. I don't want it. But yeah, for Sonic, Eggman is the only real bad guy. Oh my god, what if movie 5 is a Vark? I'm not watching it. I'll still watch it, but I'll say I don't want to watch it. No, that would be too goofy, I think, if the Deadly Sick show up. Please stop inserting Deadly Sick in fucking everything, Sega. Please, just stop it. I don't want to see it in Rumble anymore. I don't want to see it in, like, Crossworlds. I don't want to. I don't want to see it in any like where it's like, oh, let's go revisit an old stage from a game. Here is Sonic Lost. I don't want it. Stop putting it in my face. I think even in IDW them on screen was a hard watch. If they did I would love to them if they. I feel like Unleashed would be good as like an episodic episodes little series. I think I would like that a lot more than just like a movie. I think because I think the pacing would be too short, or like it would be too fast. I think the pacing, and I think like really getting like because could you imagine watching like. Okay, not being a Sonic fan, watching a series that was based on Unleashed and getting so attached to Chip and then having him ripped from you in the last episode as he gets absorbed into Gaia. Wouldn't that be delicious? Wouldn't you? I need the heartbreak. I feel like Unleashed would work better as a show. That's what I'm saying. But you as a fan know what's gonna happen. You know, like the whole thing with Dark Gaia. Chip has lost his memories. He's a part of Gaia. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what's gonna happen at the end of the series. You know what. Having someone go on Twitter after watching something like that and be like, oh my god, Chip, he was so good, like how could they do that to our boy? You know what I mean? That's gonna be delicious. The build, yeah. And then this is my escape. I already entered this world and I'm not looking back. I hope they do a remix of that. You're talking like someone who reads the manga waiting for anime only people can catch up. Finally, I'm a cool kid. Meanwhile, us. Exactly. Do they know? Yeah, exactly. No. I wasn't trying to be a bit harsh, but like, you as a fan know exactly what's gonna play out, unless they change things up. But like, if they did do it like quite, you know, followed the source material. I love it because it would be like you guys watching my reaction when I play things and I didn't know the ending, and then you're like, yeah, Doc, there you go. Like, yeah, we were sitting there waiting for it to happen. You know what I mean? It's like the same thing. Like you sitting and waiting for someone's reaction to like know what you like them finally know what you know. Yeah, they can't change it up too much. Yeah, dear my friend, play at the end of the to really set it in, but not as a credit. It has to be when like Chip's saying goodbye to Sonic. I think then dear my friend playing would be so nice. Us writing for you to see what happens to Zero in the X1. Oh yeah, exactly. Oh, speaking of Mega Man, welcome I swear I'm trying to write a fanfic. But we started talking about Sonic and movie hypotheticals and show hypotheticals. Welcome in, Cadmates! Welcome! Hi, I'm Aimee. I'm your virtual plague doctor, here to cure you of boredom. Welcome in. I hope you had a fun stream. Welcome. What did you guys get up to? The funniest thing, we just mentioned Mega Man and you showed up. It was meant to be. Oh yeah, I finished X2. We're gonna move on to X3 soon. I liked X2. I got the good ending. You sang? What did you guys sing? If you need to rest me, please go rest. But if you want to stick around and hang out, you are more than welcome to. I'll look after your community for you. I am writing a fanfic, but I kind of got very distracted talking about... Oh God, how many times in this stream have I gotten distracted? Talking about hypotheticals with, like, movies for Sonic and TV shows that we would want. And then we're talking about, like, you knowing the series, and then, like, if a... Because we're talking about the hypothetical if Sonic Unleashed got put into, like, a little TV show, right? Like how they did with Knuckles. And we were saying, like, wouldn't it be really good to, like... Because I was saying, like, a movie would be too short. Like, the pacing would be too fast, right? To, like, really get hooked on, like, the characters in it. So like I think like having a series would be really cool because like yeah, there's different areas. There's like you're traveling around the world, so like each episode could be like different, you know, places on Earth that they have to visit to like help put back together, right? And I won't spoil anything in case anyone has spoiled it, but we're talking about like you knowing what's gonna happen at the end of the series with certain characters, and then people who haven't played the game wouldn't know, and then they find out, and then they'll be so heartbroken, and then chat was saying that's like the same as when we know what was gonna happen at the end of Mega Man X1 and you didn't, Aimee. Same. So that's what happened. And now you're caught up to the stream. Oh my god, where did 40 minutes come from? Oh yeah, they could put Knights of the Werehog in there too. Yeah. That could be good. I'm not pressed for time, but I do have to go to the shops before they close to get milk and cat food. And it has been a long time. I just feel bad I yapped too much and didn't get like as much work as I want done, but I might do a cheeky after stream write up. And he never comes back after reset. It would be oh sorry, 1 second, I'm getting a phone call. I just got a cease and desist from Paramount to stop spoiling what they're trying to cook with Sonic. My bad. Just kidding. That was John Sega telling me to shut my mouth. They're onto us. Scram, Aitomo, scram! I'll hold them off. Scattering. Alrighty. I think it's also reset for Rumble soon too. Is it in 1 more hour? I think reset? Or is it like in 20 minutes? And then I think, do they have maintenance? Oh, it's in an hour? Because I want to do dailies before reset so I can try to... I don't think I can make it to get my locksmith shadow. Unless I do it on stream very quickly. Nah, it's alright. Do them now. Ah, fuck it, alright, fuck you. I take it back, no fuck you. I just wanted to write my little fanfic, but no. Yeah, they probably won't because Sega hates money. Damn right. Alright, let me set up this. I won't do too long. Alright, we'll do dailies on Rumble and then we will... It'll explode into smithereens. I don't know why. Oh, because I will be getting off stream. Alright. Let me get my controller. Hey, you had to twist my arm there, dude. You gave me... You twisted it and you broke it. Doo-doo. Oh. Currently under maintenance. No, no, no! Too late. Oh, I can't play. Why do they have to do it? Why did they have to do it? Why did they? Sorry guys, I have to take you out again. I stuttered. I've decided it's your time. Why couldn't they have done it in like an hour? How long's maintenance up for? I should know, I'm in the Sonic Creative Discord. We almost had a comeback. Time to go now, guys. Sorry. Where is it?
Rest in peace.
Rude flex, but okay. Let me look. Oh, they didn't even announce anything. News, no. Banana Rumble and and Banana Rumble with and Mimi. Go feral with Were-Dragon, Werewolf, Were-Bear. Or Fantasy Zone up with Oppa Oppa and Uppa Uppa. That's it. That was the last thing that they sent in the servo. Yeah, nothing about the new season. Not that I would have spoiled it if they said what it was, but I just wanted to see what it was. What was that, Doc? What? Huh? Altered Beat, yeah. Yeah, the rerun of the Sega event from yeah. And they got the Sonic Prime stuff going on too. I feel like before they had like the Uppa or whatever. I feel like they had that as free little characters you could do, like just from playing the game. But they put a lot in the shop. I know the Monkey Balls ones was there, because I have the Altered Beast, the bear thing. Yeah, the Prime. Yeah, I was kind of tempted. I was like, the Aimee, the Thorn Rose or Rose Thorn or whatever. I was like, she's cute. I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna play with it though. Surely they'll put knights, right? Surely. Or at least like Sonic characters in Knight's outfit. Rusty Rose, that's the one. Yeah, it used to be free. But Uppa was... okay, Uppa was the free one in Uppa. I have a confession. I didn't get the Godzilla free one because I was stupid and didn't finish the pass, and I thought I had more time and I didn't. But then I'm just hoping that it's gonna have a rerun, but I'm not too mad because I wouldn't play with it anyway. But just for collector's sake for the event, I kind of wanted it. No, surely they'll do reruns. Like, they spent all that money doing the collab. They're gonna do what, the one and doneing it? Nah, I don't believe it. This isn't Nikkei where they don't do reruns. There will be a missing spot. Apparently I'm missing a shadow that I don't know how that people got. Unless it was like during the time I stopped playing for a little bit. But then I was still seeing what was getting released. And it's like, I know! It was like, it's Shadow in like what looks like a Majima outfit. If they do a P5 event, we should be worried. I saw someone have it and I took a screenshot. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I was like, I don't have that. Why don't I have him? I don't think it was a mod. Yeah, he's in like a suit. He looks like he's about to say Kiryu-chan. Let me find my little screenshots, see if I can find it. I'm so cringe freaking taking photos of every time I win. Okay, maybe I didn't screenshot. Maybe I saw it on Twitter. I don't know. Business Shadow. Shadow with Majima's is a cursed thought. No, I have Idol Shadow. I know 100% I have Idol Shadow. Okay, might have to do a little bit of Googling. Yeah, I know, and then because I went to my collection thing, because you know if you go by filter by character, it shows you what you have and don't have. And the only one I don't have is the Christmas one, but I kind of didn't want to buy it. Or I was trying to save up for it, but then I bought like the neon cat shadow instead. No, I didn't. I was meant to use my Omni shards today for it because I needed to do my dailies and I would have had enough to use my Omni shards, but I missed out because of fucking maintenance. Why didn't they announce it? It's so sick, yeah. Or shadow outfits Sonic Rumble. The locksmith one is gonna... Yeah, that's true. I just hope they... Oh, fuck off! Fucking Google, dude. Oh, you wanna use AI? Shut up! Sorry, that was really aggressive. Skin collection? Timer in game? Oh, I meant like on the Discord. Yeah, in game they have a timer. Oh, wait. Okay, Shadow. Captain Shadow, Chroma Shadow, Flame Shadow, Gold Shadow. I have Gold Style Shadow. What is... I think that one was from the Battle Pass, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I have that one. Idol Shadow, I have... Leopard! There it is! Leopard Shadow! I wasn't crazy! I wasn't crazy! What the fuck? How to get it back? What do you mean? Leopard Shadow. How do I get Leopard Shadow? Yes, yes, yes! I think there's Zebra Sonic. When did this come out? Hold on, I'm gonna put the PNG in the chat. There's a fuckboy shadow skin. Maybe this was in the pre-launch? Was I not playing when this came out? Like, was this when I took a break from Rumble? And it was just, if it was just in the shop, I guess I wouldn't have seen it because I was just playing for the battle pass. Oh no, that's because I saw someone playing this. I was like, ain't no fucking way I don't have that shadow skin. Dude, I want fuckboy Dude. Can we get Gyaru Rouge? Oh my god, Gyaru Rouge skin would be so good. Do it, cowards. Yeah, if it's, I guess it was in the shop, they'll bring it back. Yeah. Inspiration for the fic. No, I don't want to run like a... Dude, I saw something fucking funny. You know how, like, there was, like, that Naruto movie where, like, everyone's roles is, like, reversed? Like, it was, like... Okay, so it's relevant to what we just talked about. I swear, it has to do with fuckboys. You know how, like, there was that movie and Sakura, yeah, Road to Ninja, and it had, like, Naruto's parents didn't die, but, like, it was Sakura's family who was, like, the ones that died instead, and, like, she was, like, the Hokage's, like, kid, and then, like, she got treated, you know what, do you remember? And, in the series, like, in the movie, like, every character was, like, opposite. Yeah, well, yeah, Katsuki's the good guys. Yeah. And, I saw a comment about that where it was like, the funniest thing about this is that they just wrote Sasuke to be straight in the fucking movie. and I was like, oh my god, they really did. Like, they just wrote him straight. Cause like in normal Naruto, he like showed no interest towards girls whatsoever. He like he just always was thinking about Naruto. Yeah, they unyaoied him. Oh my god, that was the other thing I saw. Okay, speaking of yaoi and Naruto, so like wait, I know half of you have just left, but wait, let me tell you something. There was such a popular Naruto Sasuke, like doujinshi that was so popular, and it was just like, the AU, I think was like a, like, businessman and CEO or something like that, right? And it, like, it didn't have anything really to do with ninjas, but it was so popular, like, it was, like, printed, like, a lot. It was, like, in shops, it had posters, it was, like, really popular online. It got so popular, in fact, that it had its own drama CD. And guess who voiced on that drama CD? The voice actors was Naruto and Sasuke. So then they... It is the most canon, like, Naru Sasu ship I don't have it. It's true. They actually, yeah, they got the voice actors for it. 50 Shades of Donothon. Dude, drama CDs are wild. Have you heard some of the... Dude, I don't want to get into it. Anyway. This would be like Roger and Cameron fanfics. It would! Do you think they would read my one? No, I don't want Kirk to read it. I think I'll die. I met him one time. I feel like once you meet someone, you can't imagine things like that anymore. Databayo in crazy style. Yeah, no one beats JP in the Dosian market. Yeah. Someone bring a copy at a meet and greet, please. If you print it out and get them to sign it, actually, hats off to you, I guess. Like, I wouldn't be mad. But I would die in a hole. Kirk reads for Shadow and you read for... Nah. Nah. I would rather barefoot walk on the sun. Not because I don't love, like, it's because I would be so embarrassed that I would want to turn into a crispy, I would want to turn crispy and then turn into dust. She's not because it makes me ick, it makes me, I hate that I'm flustered. What would you call that? What little dead air personality do I have? No. How much would one have to pay Kirk to dub Aimee's fanfic? Pay him? It would have to be, I think, per line they take, right? Voice actors. Am I tsundere? Kudere? You think I'm kudere? Beg your pardon? Do you think I'm cool? I look the most uncoolest right now with my swirly glasses. In my little stinky fanfic room. Kanatsun. Yandere and Shadow Bitch. Not exactly the tomboy friend. Is that a dead air type? What's the dead of a girl? You don't think I'm teenage? Kind of brat. Tomboy princess brat. I don't know. Oh, I'm too quirky to I'm too quirky to have a dead. That's so sad. I'm a bit of everything. I'm what you call a mutt dede. Oh, I just invented something. Cause I'm like a mutt. I'm a bit of everything. Just a special little guy. Little guy dede. Omni dede. Good. I fucking diode. Are you guys okay? think research is in order. I think I think we could call it here. I'm so sorry. I was meant to do so much more work than what I wanted. Oh my god, now that's so funny because I got rid of the multitasking thing. It actually doesn't want to now Chrome doesn't want to snap into place when you make it widescreen. Cringe. Anyway. The Omegaverse inspiration is gonna... What? Leak into the fanfic at some... Who's talking? Yeah, I missed it like this too. What do you mean? What's ill? You feeling? I'm feeling okay. I'm surprised I didn't get like a bad headache or anything like that. I ate half of my porridge bowl, and I don't know if I'm hungry. Might eat some leftover spaghetti. Oh, I love leftover spaghetti. Oh, oh, okay. I thought you were calling me ill. Valid. Anyway. I'm glad to. I missed you guys. Tomorrow is Thursday for me, Wednesday for you. I think we'll do some Code Vein or Obscure, I think, like Claire. Maybe Code Vein. Yeah, I'll just heat it up. I'll just put some water with it and heat it up in the microwave and... I just had a very naughty thought. And I'm glad I caught myself before saying it. Do you want Claire Obscure or Code Vein? Okay, but you have to promise me one thing. You can't egg me on to say it. You can't egg me on to say it and then go, Doc, Aimee, you can't say that, man! This is what you wanted. Do you understand? Once you make your bed, you have to lay in it. Do you get it? You have to really want to hear it. You can't guilt me into, like, you can't make me feel guilty for saying it. Okay, fine, this one time. Because I have to heat up my porridge that has, you know, dried up now, and I have to put water into it. I was gonna call it, I guess I'll just eat some sloppy seconds. Because it's a reheated porridge. I'm glad I caught myself from saying that, but I said it anyway. Anyway. I wanna laugh, but it's late. Juxtaposition between being too shy to write a kissing scene. That is so funny. I know I think I need to be observed or like studied, because how does that happen? I can make little funny jokes there, but like thinking about writing kissing scenes down, I think I would rather sit in a bathtub and hug my toaster. I don't know why I'm like that. Do I need to kiss a boy? Like why am I like that? Probably. Oh, I act like such a virgin. Anyway, I think it's time to go and raid someone. That's embarrassing. I mean... Ah! What am I doing? You're adorable, sweetie. Hello. What the fuck do you guys hang out here sometimes? I question. And oopsie, wait. Sorry, I was getting a rain ready. Ready, not weddy. Oh my god, is this what I think it is? What is? Oh my god, I haven't seen this in ages. Why? Why what? Weddy. Seen what? Oh, what we're gonna be writing into. The game that's being played. I haven't seen this for years. Wait, just make sure that the raid is available. Alright, I promise after stream, I will heat up my porridge and I will finish writing stuff until I might have to do a family thing later. But I will just, in my own time, write stuff and then you guys can just, like, read it at your own leisure. Oh, but thank you for yapping with me, I appreciate it. I will enjoy my seconds, thank you. Enjoy your sloppy seconds, girl. I know I said it, I shouldn't be embarrassed, but oh my gosh. I can't be cool because I can't double down with the things that I say sometimes. So, more writing stream. No, we'll do more writing streams. I'll just lock the fuck in or something. I'm glad you. Oh no! Well, at least I got you at the end of the stream, I guess. What were you writing that was inappropriate? Got you banned. Being cool is great, but what you got is much better. I have big stupid chungus life. I don't even know. It's so close, Mario, right at the end. There's a joke here somewhere. Okay, stop. I'm dying. Alright, Aitomo. Alright, Aitomo. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I missed you guys. Not seeing you for 4 days, but I hope uploading stuff was okay. Instead, or how you say it, like contribution? No, I don't know what I'm saying. Compromise while I was away. I got there. I hope the uploading stuff was a compromise while I was away doing admin and not being sad anymore. EP. I am now 120% happy and I'm excited to get the ball rolling with things now. Consolation. I guess that works if I understand what that word means. You know, have on that work. Oh, I'm glad. I don't have any waiting rooms up because this week was weird and I'm sorry. But I will have probably either Clear Obscure or Code Vein on tomorrow. We probably should be doing some Code Vein. We were meant to do Thymesia. Like, yeah. There's like, yeah. Anyway, stuff will be happening. GBH? What is that raid? Thank you for hanging out, Shiki. I appreciate it. What I want to do in Thymesia is... I just want to play the game. I think there's like some side missions I didn't do. So we could do those. Yeah, so many RPGs, so little time. Yeah. Oh, and I wanted to do all the endings. That's what it was. I think it was the endings. TBD. Oh, yes, TBD. Yeah, this week I guess it's TBD. The funniest thing I did have this week, I actually did have this week's schedule written out, but things 1, things changed. 2, I wasn't sure if things were going to be happening. And then 3, I was not expecting to have a depressing episode and then have to do a gajillion amount of admin things. Funny haha, funny emoji haha. OMG haha ha question. So I had Thymesia on Monday, which was your Sunday, and then it would have been fanfic, shadamy fanfic writing, which would have been yesterday. Today would have been Code Vein. Tomorrow would have been Claire Obscure. Friday would have been Sonic Rumble. Saturday would have been Claire Obscure, and then the 1st would have been Code Vein again. I said the 1st, but my Sunday. That was, so there was going to be 2 Code Veins, 2 Claire Obscures, Sonic Rumble, fanfic writing, and then Thymesia was like, you know what, I had it. And then, and then I was planning to do my, brain rot exchange thing this week, but, I think things have changed, and that was going to happen on the 31st, so then I would have had to change Claire, which is a Saturday, which is a Friday for you guys, but I don't know what's happening with that because I think I need to confirm a few things. And then yeah, so I didn't end up posting about it because I wasn't sure anymore, for this week anyway, so even if it goes to next week, I just wanted to do it the 1st in January, so it was like once a month type of thing, but I don't know, shit happens. Right? Jan is almost over. It's already been 3 weeks since, New Year's. But now we can look forward to Chinese New Year coming up. Yeah. Yeah, a month. We got 11 months to go before 2027. Anything planned? Just family dinner, I think. That's about it. Nothing like... We could play Mahjong on Chinese New Year. Another why did I call myself Aimee? Another Aimee birthday. Yeah! I'm excited. Yeah. Oh no, anniversary, not birthday. Anniversary's in May. And birthday's in September. Cause do you remember? Mahjong, yeah. The thing is, do I log into... No, I can't log into 14 and play it. Apparently in the OCE server there's Mahjong Mondays, but that's about it. Oh yeah, Valentine's is next, you're right. Anything traditional? Oh, just family dinners at restaurant. Getting red pockets. That's about it. But I'm sure when I go to like Hong Kong there might be like more family dinner stuff and, you know, visiting people and things like that. Red pockets, money envelopes. That's the best thing about Chinese New Year. Yeah, Lacey. Yeah. Money. But because I'm getting old, I don't get a lot of money. Yeah. There's like a thing where like you keep your, I think, a red pocket under your pillow with the money in it as long as you can. And it's good, was it good luck or... Yeah. And you gotta like, you don't open it right away. You can't, like, cause it's like I think like your money will go away too quickly, like symbolizing that if you do it. Like you have to... I can't remember. There's some symbolism with like putting lychee under your pillow. I think it might be like, I can't remember what, but I know like if you open it too quickly, like on the day that you get it, like it's like a sign that like you will lose money quickly, and it's also rude to open it in front of people. Yeah, look, the longer you go out, open it, like the more money you will keep. Yeah. True, but counterpoint, gacha pools for the hero for heroes. Sorry, for horses. That's true. Horse a gacha pool. Alright, then Aitomo. I don't want to yap too much because then if the person I'm trying to raid stops. Anyway. Can see, yeah, yeah. My mom always says to keep money around, but like it's so hard in this day and age. I don't know. Feels like a lot in the last, like, since COVID, like keeping money around is crazy. Yeah. But then you do the whole girl math things. If you spend like physical money on something, it's technically free because it didn't come out of your bank account. Oh my god, the food! I got a dash! I got a dash! Haha. That's right. I gotta get Sonny his fattening up food. Boys do that too. Okay. Okay. Boys and girl maths. Alrighty then, Aitomo. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today and yapping and writing a bit of shadamy fanfic with me. I promise I'll write more of it offline. If you haven't already, make sure you get up and stretch your legs and get some water. If your day is beginning, I hope you have a lovely day. If you're going to bed, I wish you sweet dreams and good night. If you're about to watch and watch all the way into the very end, thank you very much. If you watch it live until the very end, thank you very much. MVP, we're now going to be raiding into, I don't want to say her name incorrectly, but we're raiding. Eh? Altieri, from Glitch Stars. And our raid message is Jaime the Doctor is here. I think she's playing, yeah, Sengoku. Yeah. So, our raid message is Jaime the Doctor is here. So make sure you go and say hello. Tomorrow we will be playing, Code Vein, I believe. So, if that's something that you're looking forward to, I hope to see you then. In the meantime, Aitomo, just make sure you look after yourself, take care. And I'll see you next time. As Aimee. Bye me. This one is Sengoku Rents. Bye bye, Aitomo. I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Bye. That's Aimee. Bye me.